hot, man. Gotta figure out what I'm doing today. I'm gonna have to go get a shower. Midday shower to cool off type of shit. 4 o'clock, man. Y'all ain't awake yet? You sleeping? You digging it? Digging it? You digging it? The first lane worked for you. Ooh. It's hot, man. I can't believe how hot it is. Yeah, man, fucking hitting it already. I got a bunch of orders in already. I'm not sure how many. I think this is number 9. Number 9 on the quest to 30. Yeah, I've already done 9. This is 9 right here, but I'm a half mile away. It's already done. They could even send me another order because I'm so close to done with this shit. Commercial and residential. Commercial and residential. Don't do it. Thank you for listening. Thank you for listening. Alright. That's the spot I need. Get away from me. What are you doing? Oh my God, what are you doing? Freaking old lady. Okay. Let's go, boys. Some feet shots. Waiting just a second, hang on. A little bit of feet shot. Some feet shot for Quentin Tarantino. How many more? Alright. Okay. This is number 9.
Hey, store detail call, please.
They got music playing. Just to avoid a copyright, I'm gonna hit the mute button. All right. Easy dollar. Oh shit. All right, sorry. I apologize for the music. Here we go. They tried to send me another one. They tried to send me that 850 11 mile or 850 15 mile, and I'm like, hell no. Why in the fuck would I do that? I appreciate y'all tuning in, hanging out with me today. Beautiful Friday so far. We've got 9 trips already in today. Quest for 30 over the weekend. So, nice, easy, good start. A lot of low, no tipping stuff, but yeah, like half tips. Bunch of runs for half tip type of shit. I should have looked behind me a little bit better, but it's alright. It's too late now. This parking lot almost makes really no sense. Some marvelous engineering. I knew it. Sorry, I'm trying to get to it. There's 4 other things I'm trying to get to at the same time. And then I got a guy behind me. Alright, he's... Alright, cool. I'm getting chased around the parking lot right now. I gotta go. I'm trying. Need to stop for a second so I can get my shit together. Alright. But man, I don't know why everybody's bad-mouthing Supergirl. I think it was alright. It was just as good as any other fucking superhero movie that they got out. Put out, released, whatever you want to call it. I think it was just as good as anything else. Like, that's the thing. It's just like, nobody's got the money to go out to the movies right now. You know what I mean? Like, it's fucking... They're hurting on her. You know, there's, oh, it made no money in the opening weekend. It's like, yeah, but who's got money right now? You know what I mean? Point me to the motherfucker that's got, like, that kind of money. They're going, you know... I don't know. There's a couple people, but yeah, for the most part, it's like the majority of people. When I went to the movie theater opening night, Supergirl, there was only like 6 people in that whole theater, and I don't really think it's because of people not wanting to see the movie. I think it's just, you know, $30 a head to go to the movie theater. People ain't got it. But what I do have is a cigar. I've been live for at least 5 minutes, so I'm gonna go ahead and, if y'all got one, let's light them up together. Hell yeah. I got this cigar, and then I got like 1 more left, and then I put a big enough dent into the damn quest already. I got 9 out of 30 done on the quest. Like, and it's not even 5 o'clock. So, I'll easily catch another 6 before the day's over, I bet. But those 9 did not pay. Did not pay at all. $50 on 9 runs. something like that. Yeah. Which is sad. You think about $50 and 9 runs. Less than $6 per trip. Almost $5 a trip. But I had one that was 3 mile, one that was 1 mile, you know, another one that was 1 mile. So I can't get mad. They're tipping out. They're giving me a whole gallon of gas to drive like 2 miles. That's no problem. You know what I mean? But anyway, hope y'all are having a good day as well. Yeah, I thought I had a good spot to sleep last night. I had an alarm set. Yeah, they have been, man. I'm getting up there. I'm almost to double. Well, I'm still a ways away, but I'm almost to double my goal. Like the amount that I thought it was going to take me 5 years to get to. I'm almost double that. So I think I'm going to be sitting pretty well. You know what I mean? And then all I got to do is like just don't spend it. Let's just like leave it in the oven and let it cook for the next 10 years. And then I can start to play with it. But yeah. I forgot what I was going to say. Man, I forgot what I was going to say. What's up, Manny? Thank you for being here. Popping in, hanging out for a little bit. Yeah, the Godzilla, the Chronicles. It'll be badass like later on. And then like, you know, Chronicles comes or he calls or, you know, and then everybody's just doing that emote for him. Just the Chronicles emote. But yeah, Crunkzilla, he's been like an actual friend for like 5, maybe 7 years. Met him playing Fortnite, and it was just weird. Not that he's weird. He's a cool dude. It's just weird playing Fortnite, and then you hear somebody with like a 40 or 50-year-old voice. You know, just changes things up a lot. You know, I'm like, wait, what? Hang on. You know, because it's like you're playing Fortnite, and you're looking for people like that to play with. You know what I mean? You're not trying to play with 8-year-olds. It's everybody's playing Fortnite. You know, at least at that time. Like when I started playing Fortnite too, it was like season 5 of the first chapter and stuff. You know what I mean? It was like way back. There was still people wearing Black Knight skins and stuff. Nowadays, I don't think you'd see anybody wearing a Black Knight skin. It's so old, and it's like if people do have it, they have it in the closet. They don't have it to wear it. But yeah, they've been sending some weird stuff today. There's one I almost took. If they would have let me look at it a little bit better, it was 60-mile drive for $60. I was like, okay, but they don't like give me like fucking 10 seconds to look at it. I couldn't even actually see where it was going to be at the end of that 60 miles. I'm glad I didn't take it, because it would have been like 100 miles round trip for $60. $40 really, you know what I mean? But I'm tired of everybody downing on the fucking Supergirl movie, man. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. I mean, it was just like, I don't know. It was like any other. It was just an overplayed kind of theme, being a superhero movie. But I liked how she was like a rough and tumble. Like, I mean, like I said, she was like a Ronda Rousey type fucking Supergirl. It was fucking awesome. I don't know. Anyway, I'm trying to think of what else. I was something I was gonna say. Oh yeah, last night I got the cops called on me. I thought I found a pretty good place to sleep. It was like right off the main road. There was this main road right here, pretty much. At the end of this street, there's a Circle K. So I was thinking, when I was going to get up in the morning, I was trying to plan my day in the morning. Gas light was on. So I pulled off the main road and then just parked, basically just parked right there, like right on the property line where two houses, so that the two, I was still on the road enough to be like, like I was off of the easement, off of the paved road, you know what I mean? And I showed up like after midnight, go to park, being quiet, and then the cops come at like 2 a.m. and they're like, oh yeah, we got a call about a suspicious vehicle. And then I almost wanted to push it. Part of me wanted to push it, like, because I was like being woken up and shit. I'm like, what am I doing? That's suspicious. I'm literally just sitting. I'm like, I'm asleep in the back of my car. I'm like, I'm not even in a black SUV or a white van. I don't know what is suspicious about my vehicle. Like I pulled off the road to take a nap. Like, would it have been better if I would have pulled off the side of the main road? No. But I don't know. I didn't push it. But I thought about it. I was thinking about it. Because I'm just getting so tired of that shit too. Because, like, what am I doing that I'm a suspicious vehicle? Like, I think these people need to get their head checked. You know what I mean? Because I don't know. And so at that point, it's just the vehicle. It's the vehicle that they have the problem with. That's the other thing. It just doesn't quite make sense to me. It's just like it makes me want to park my car and then just go back where I was and then just sleep on the grass. I don't know. Just people be freaking out, man. Yeah. No, he was like a young cop and shit too. I don't know. I think someone's dog started barking, and then because their dog was barking, they took a look, and then so they seen me, and then I don't know. They don't know the whole situation. You know what I mean? I think when the cop showed up, he had already knew, because I've had plenty of contact with the police. They know my vehicle. You know what I mean? Like it's yeah. It wasn't a cop that I've met before. But it was still, like he probably had already been like, hey, that guy lives in his car, by him reading the tag to dispatch or whatever. Because it seemed like he already knew. Yeah. Oh, they don't take kindly to homeless anywhere. And it's like, but they create it. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, if there was a 1-bedroom house, I would probably already be making payments on it, And there was like a 600 square foot, 1-bedroom house. But yeah, they make houses a certain size, and they're just stuck making them that size. They know the problem is affordable housing, and then I don't know, for some reason they don't want to make them any smaller to make them more affordable. So I'm thinking, like, if you use half the materials, you should also be able to complete it faster. It's just like, I don't know. It's a way to cut costs, definitely, but they don't care. They just don't care. They got plenty of people from out of state that they'll move in here. It's whatever. 420. Oh, what a nice guy. Like those dudes that get the car doors for the ladies. Like, I don't think I'd feel uncomfortable if somebody opening and closing my car door for me. I'd feel like I'd need to reclose it. You know, like somebody else just closed my car. Like, all right, it's good, it's secure. You know, I don't know why it's such a thing. I could see holding doors open and stuff, but like the car door and stuff, like unless you're like on a date, you know, or like you plan on proposing later that night, so you're going the whole night, you're pulling out all the stops. I don't see why I've seen some men do that, and I'm just like, you're a fucking cuck. You know what I mean? Like I get chivalry, I understand that, you know what I mean, but it's like, I don't know. To me, I'd feel uncomfortable with somebody like opening and closing my car door and shit for me. You know? Like when somebody puts the shoulder restraint down on you at the roller coaster, the shoulder restraint goes down, and there's the guy that comes by and checks to make sure it's tight, and then you even check it yourself after they check. You're like, all right, yeah, I'm good, I'm locked in. Like, can I get it any tighter? Maybe. Okay, yeah, I got it one more tighter. I'm good. And I had one dude last night, he fucking put, he wanted fire and Diablo sauce. He said, hey, can you make sure they put fire and Diablo sauce? And I was like, all right, I got it. And he said, okay, good, because the last driver forgot. And he puts a crying emoji. So then I go back and I check the order, and I'm like, no, you didn't put it on the order. Like, you didn't put on the order that you wanted sauce. I'm like, it's not on the driver that you didn't put on the order. You didn't select it as an option when you were putting the order in. And then you want to divvy it out like, oh, it's the driver's responsibility after you forgot, and then get mad at the driver. I didn't want to say all that to him, but I'm thinking that in my head. I'm like, how is that the driver's fault? Like, if you didn't put it on the order, you didn't put it on the order. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's hard pushing buttons on a phone while you're already on your phone. You're trying to use your phone to do something else. But Supergirl, I feel like ultimately it could have been better if they would have made it a Netflix series or something. If they would have made it like it's like a 5-season show, and they could have stretched it way the fuck out, and then had her make appearances in the movies too. But she could have been like a Netflix show, and it could have been off the chain, dude. Fucking, Amazon's quality fucking of like Fallout. Like they could have done that with Supergirl, and that would have been fucking insane. Everybody would have been watching that, because there's nothing to, like, on Netflix too, there's not a whole lot on there anyway, so like there would have been like this Supergirl series. People would have been eating that shit up, dude. But they made it a movie, and then so everybody was like, "Nah, I've seen it. I've seen it. I've seen something like it. I don't need to see that again." You know what I mean? They kind of screwed themselves. Yeah. Yeah, like my dad, he really liked Smallville a lot. So that's kind of why I wanted to go see Supergirl. Just for whatever reason. And there's like nothing else in the theater either. There's Supergirl and there's Toy Story 5. And then there's the Backrooms movie, I guess. And then there's a scary movie, and then there's there's like, yeah. there's like nothing there. What was that other movie? I saw another movie that was pretty good. I saw really late at night. What movie did I just? Jackass. Jackass was pretty good. About half the Jackass movie was like old stuff, though. No. Somebody actually took that? Holy fuck. Yeah. Yeah, like half of it, because they're getting so old. You know, like Johnny Knoxville, he looked like he was 60. You know, and you can't be doing stunts. You know, like he was pretty much, he was directing, like he was the ringleader. You know, directing people. You know, hey, you do this, you do that. It'd be funny if you do this. You know what I mean? He did do a couple stunts, but it was more like, Steve-O and Chris Pontius and Poopies. He was making like Poopies do like everything. Wee Man had to do some shit. You know what I mean? They all, he passed it around a little bit. They all had their own little stunts and stuff. Yeah. But like I said, I just kind of wanted to see it because it's allegedly supposed to be the last one. And the way that they have it titled and everything, I'm pretty sure it's going to be the last one. Was it the best? I don't know. I don't know. But oh man, it did have. It started with the very first thing that they recorded. The very first thing that they recorded that they put in the pilot. They wanted to air in the first episode. The first episode of Jackass. Johnny Knoxville. He had a 38 caliber Magnum or something. 38, like a 38 special revolver. And he's like, I'm gonna shoot myself point blank. He said, I'm literally just gonna take the pistol, hold it right here, and then just fire it. And he put on a bulletproof vest, and then he put a couple of porno magazines under, like for a cushion after the kind of absorb. The bulletproof vest was supposed to take the hit. He would get a bruise, but then the magazines are supposed to avoid a lot of the bruising. You know what I mean? He stuck magazines underneath it. It was still kind of scary to watch. Like you knew he was gonna make it because this was like the very first scene that he ever did. You know what I mean? But it was still kind of scary to watch because he's literally about to shoot himself like through the chest at point blank range, like himself. He's gonna shoot himself. Like it was scary to watch. Kind of, you know what I mean? It was intense though, not like bad scary. I can understand why they didn't put it on TV. You know what I mean? And I could completely understand why that wasn't on TV. Yeah, that's pretty much about it. Just waiting on number 10. If it comes, it should come because it's still early. It's 4:30. Basically, just started. I figured I'd run around for a little bit. But yeah, if you sign up, if you get the, they're giving away the free points. There's some kind of like points that you need for gifts, to give gifts, and gifts cost points. They're giving away like 50 points for free or something like that. I don't know if it's still going on. I think it's till July 4th ends. I don't know. If you check into that, there's probably, you probably got 50 tokens for free or some shit. If you look, if you go to the gifts page. But yeah, I didn't realize. I can't gift myself. I don't know. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of... I miss Party Boy shenanigans, yeah. That was some of the best, too. I liked the Butterbean, when he's having the boxing match with Butterbean inside Foot Locker. That was hilarious. There's another one that he did. It was an escaped convict. He's got like an orange jumpsuit on, and he's got his handcuffs. He's handcuffed behind the back. And he's in a hardware store. He's all dirty. He's got like dirt smudged all over his face, and then the jumpsuit that he's wearing, it says the county that he's in on the back, so it looks legit. He's like in this orange jumpsuit, handcuffed behind his back, and he's in the hardware store, like trying to find something to break the handcuffs. And the people are freaking out. They're calling the police. Somebody just escaped from jail. And they're like, "Why are you dressed like this?" He's like, "It's for a video. It's for a video. We're shooting a video." He's like, "How did you get out of jail?" Like, "How did you get out of jail?" He's like, I'm not. I was never in jail." Hey, yeah, how you doing, man? Yeah, I missed y'all too, man. Yeah, I was live for like 18 minutes yesterday or something like that. And then the girl called me, so I ended the live really abruptly. Just ended the live real quick. Talked to her for a minute, and then I don't know, just felt like I didn't take the day off. I still went out and did some driving, but it just felt like, I don't know, didn't want to fuck with the thumbnail and setting up a whole, doing all the title and all that shit, setting a title and a description and a thumbnail, just fucking like already, I don't know. I was like, yeah, I don't know. Like, man, I don't know. 110. I got 100 where I'm at. It feels like it. Yeah, I'm almost thinking about going and jumping and getting a second shower right now. Like, hurry up and get one before 5 o'clock and then log back in. Not even probably miss anything. Quest for 30, so I'm trying to get 15 in today. I'm off Saturday and Sunday. I double checked the schedule again today to see if he made any changes throughout the week or anything. But no, I'm still off tomorrow and Sunday. So I don't know what they're doing. They went from working me, and then they worked me like 6 days a week, and then I only had 24 hours to show up there 6 days a week. So I changed my availability to make it so I was only available Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I'm only available Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, because that was the majority of the hours that I was getting, was Friday, Saturday, Sunday type of hours. It's just the nature of the beast, so I changed my availability around because he was giving me like extra hours outside of that as a favor to me, sort of, you know what I mean? So like, I was like, no, just don't even worry about giving me like Monday and Tuesday type of shit, just that way I'm open. I could just do whatever and go on Uber, fuck around, because ultimately I could make more money on Uber than I can working for them, sort of, because I can put as many hours as I want into it. Like I can make an $1,200 week on Uber. I can't make that out of them. They're not going to give me the hours where I can make anything near that. You know what I mean? So just like I just have to keep sucking their teeth, getting the 400 or 500 that I'm going to get after taxes. Or, you know, I was making a joke to a buddy. And I was like, yeah, I kind of really just want to be like 1 day a week here. You know, I can just like hold on to the job, have the job if I need it, but really not have to actually worry about the place. And then, you know, I feel like if I'm 1 day a week, there's not a whole lot of shit that I'd be responsible for or that I can fuck up because I'm not there. You know, like I'm not even there. I'm literally just here as a filler 1 day a week. You know, like if somebody gets a night off, you know, because I'm here, I don't know. But now I'm not even on the schedule that 1 night a week anymore. So I don't know what the fuck's going on with that. And it's just stupid. Like I don't know why he's got me on the schedule and then like he's got me on the roster but not on the schedule. It doesn't quite make any sense to me. So I don't know. They've been dwindling me down since that 6 day week. And then I was like pissed. I didn't call out on him or nothing. I showed up and did the shit. But I told him like, dude, you can't. I'm not doing this. I'm not gonna get used like this. You know, because like I'm reset and coming back every single day, just like. And then you got to remember, like, oh, it's a 4 hour shift, you know, whatever. It's a 4 hour shift, but still, like, I'm resetting and showing up from like being in my car. You know what I mean? Like, there's kind of more. You know what I mean? I'm not necessarily relaxing just because I get off the clock. I don't know how to explain it. But I'm resetting and showing up in here every single day, and then I'm getting up and coming here like from out of the back of my car. You know. And I couldn't get him to understand that, you know, like that's why I didn't want to be 6 days a week, you know, because like it kind of, I'm just rushing, you know, and then even if I'm only there for 4 hours, it still basically takes the whole day of Uber driving from me because it's the best time to drive for Uber. You know what I mean? I can log in and do the lunch rush and maybe make $30, you know, but yeah, I don't know. So basically taking a day of productivity from me to just give me a day there. I don't know. It's whatever. But now I'm just flat out not on the schedule at all. And then they just fired one guy for like no call, no show. So I was halfway thinking, I'm like, oh, cool. Then they're probably going to approach me about some more hours or this, that, and the other. They're probably going to need to call me in at some point, you know. But no, I'm still like not on the schedule at all. And as far as I know, I'm not doing anything wrong. He should have been perfectly fine. Just me working just like 1 day a week. And then he was even setting it up in a cool way where I'd work the Saturday of 1 week and then the Sunday of the next week. So I'd do 2 days in a row and then have like 12 days off. You know what I mean? So it was like that was as good as it was gonna get, like right there. But now I'm not even getting that. I'm like, okay. Which doesn't really hurt because I've got the Uber, but it still sucks because it's like 1 night off from Uber is kind of cool. You know, 1 night off from Uber where I still get to make some money is cool. So I don't know how to explain it, but I got plenty of time to drive all weekend. So yeah, I got the quest is for 30. I wanted to make it easy on myself because there's like, there's an influx of drivers and all that shit trying to get the quest done. So I only signed up for 30 and then the side quest for another 10, but I get both of those done and then it's an extra $60. So, and then $60 isn't a lot, but $60, it's like 2 whole tanks of gas. So I gotta get it. But I might be doing a little bit more DoorDash because I figured out how to switch it to earn by time. And if I'm gonna earn by time, that's the way to do it. Because like if I said DoorDash and I say I'm going up to Wawa, which Wawa there's normally always a wait. No, DoorDash, from the time I accept the order, I'm getting paid. The time I'm waiting at Wawa, I'm getting paid, and the time I'm driving to the customer, I'm getting paid. So like I'm gonna end up making more because of $7 3.5 mile. I'm gonna end up making more because 20 minutes on the clock is gonna be $5. and it'll take me at least 20 minutes to do an order. Just because I already know from experience it's going to take probably about a half hour per order or so, especially in my area, the way everything is so spread out. At DoorDash, the orders come a little bit more frequently, and if I'm getting paid per my time, I don't care what they're tipping. I'm getting paid for my time, you know what I mean? If they tip, then that's cool, but I'm ultimately making a pretty good tip just off the time, because it's going to take me about a half hour. So, I'm going to make like $7.50 each run, just based off of how long it takes. And then if it takes longer to complete the shit, then I make more, plus whatever they tipped. So, I don't know what I mean. But I'm probably going to do a little bit more DoorDash this next week, just like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Anyway, on my way to Lee's now, grab this $7 some odd mile, 3.5 miles, something like that. I appreciate y'all tuning in, hanging out. Yeah, it's like $2 a mile. Yep, and if Capital One was paid off, I'd already be retired for the day. I've already busted $50. I'd already be retired for the day if Capital One was paid off. But I bought some more Bitcoin right before the price went up. I bought it 60,000 something. I don't know exactly how much it was. 60,500, I'm gonna say. Only bought another 100. You know what I mean? I can only buy so much when I buy. But each little chunk, it's stacking on and stacking on and stacking on, and I'm loving how much I'm buying for $100 right now, compared to how much I was buying for $100 like in November, December. Way better. And I really do think the market's like a couple months from turning back around. Sort of. Not necessarily, but yeah. I know I can't use the drive-thru. I'm just pulling through the drive-thru. I don't know. Sometimes I want to go through the drive-thru and be like, hey, I'm here to pick up this order. And when they say, oh yeah, we can't give it to you through the drive-thru, I know, I was just letting y'all know I'm about to walk in. Just giving y'all a heads up by coming around the drive-thru first. But man, I've had to cancel so many fucking orders. Went to IHOP this morning, fucking waited 20 minutes for the shit. And it's still like, I go in there and I'm like, okay, that's gotta be it. That's gotta be it right there. It's, and then it was a whole other person's order. I'm like, what the fuck? And that driver just got there. And I'm like, no, fuck this. So I went and canceled the order. It was part of a double. It was like part of a 17-mile double. I got screwed. The one that I didn't cancel was the further one away, and then they didn't tip at all. So I like used a gallon of gas to make a gallon of gas. So probably even lost money. Probably used more than a gallon of gas to make less than a gallon of gas in money from the order. But I couldn't do nothing because like I got the Chipotle. I had the Chipotle in my car dying while I was waiting at the IHOP. Come on, you're good, sir. So after a while, I start to feel for the customer. I know the customers, their food's been dying for like 10 or 15 minutes at that point.
You see him on the floor? I wish I What do you think your main order there came upstairs?
Yeah.
Graduated with construction management, and got a job. She did an internship.
Hello.
Yeah, I just started off right out of school. I wouldn't my buddy, the other guy that does the lawn and stuff like that, and then does the old dash and everything. He doesn't have to. He's got 750,000. There's no kid. He's got all his stuff paid off. He's got $750,000 house paid off. He's got several accounts where his farm
Thank you, ma'am.
Have a good one.
I don't know if y'all heard those guys talking, but like it was making me think, like, damn, there's like already such a fucking wealth gap. It's crazy how much of a fucking wealth gap there is already. Because I'm looking, I'm thinking about myself, and I'm looking at the people working at Lee's, and then hearing the way that those guys were talking, eating at Lee's, and it was like, wow, they're talking about $85,000 to $115,000 a year, and I don't know, the people in that, between, we're probably never gonna make that kind of fucking money. I was sitting there I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, wow, there's like already this huge wealth gap. Like that happened in like 10 fucking years or so. Like, he's talking about somebody coming out of school and making fucking $85,000 a year. I'm like, for what? Why? Like, fucking, they're still a child. Like, fucking, you're paying a baby 19-year-old $85,000 a year. That's fucking crazy. They probably don't even know what they're worth, and you could probably pay them $40,000 a year, and they would take it. It's like, I don't know if I'm gonna make that. I'm gonna back up just in case. There we go. Just in case. But yeah, it's like, and then he's talking about, he's got 750,000 or what do you say, 750,000 here. This is paid off. This is paid off, and then he just door dashes for fun. I'm like, that's fucking stupid. I'm like, there's got to be other things he can do for fun. Like him door dashing is taking fucking food out of somebody else's hand, basically, and then he's just doing that for fun. That's kind of, you know what I mean? That's like, it's sick. It did sound a little bit like it too. Like he's trying to, the both of them were probably bullshitting numbers back and forth. It's like, ultimately, it doesn't matter, you know, like, I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, how much Bitcoin does he have? You know, I was like, I wanted to ask, like, how much Bitcoin does he have, though? How tall is he in Bitcoin? Because I know the 18th tallest person in Bitcoin. Not personally. But that, you know, that's even that. Think about how cool that is to say that you're the 18th tallest person in Bitcoin. Like, there's 17 other people that have more Bitcoin than you. You're the 18th tallest person in Bitcoin. That's fucking, you know, that's sick to say. That makes panties drop. You know what I mean? Especially when you can pull out your phone and show it. More ways than one. Giggity. But yeah, I'm like, I'm nowhere near that, but yeah. I'm like, I got it now. I heard the other day, this guy was saying, like, it's like, what percentage of the money supply do you own, ultimately? People that own 3% of Bitcoin, they own 3% of the total money supply. And I was like, whoa. They own 3% of the money printer. Silent like lasagna. Yeah. That's back what I was saying about, you know, suspicious vehicle. I'm like, you know, like, what? Am I in a black SUV or a white work van? Like, what about, what? It's just a fucking sedan. Like, what do I do to not make this vehicle look suspicious? I know people get freaked out way too easily. Because, like, there's so many other cities people just park on the street. Like, on even like a street like this. A street like this, people be parked over in that third far lane. Just because there's no sign that says you can't. They would straight up be people parked in that fucking lane. I've seen it. It's like, it's ridiculous. You go to, like, change lanes because you're trying to, like, get in that lane to go around someone, and then there's a parked car. You're like, oh fuck. But yeah, I don't know, man. I'm in it for the long haul. If it's gonna take that long, it's gonna take that long. But I feel like, you know, if I made it a year in the car, I could make it, you know, if I get upgrade to a van and then get myself a little bit more amenities type of thing, get myself a way to cook my own food, I'll be even better off. Because I was thinking that, like, I'm paying a lot of money at Taco Bell even. It's like I could just boil up my own rice and shit and get a tortilla, make my own burrito. Get some, like, Uncle Ben's red beans and rice, and then, you know, fucking, you know, get you a fucking Hillshire Farm smoked sausage. You pan fry up that little smoked sausage a little bit, and then fucking got your rice cooker cooking the red beans and rice. Mix the two together, throw in a can of chili beans, right? Some Bush's mild, medium, whatever, hot, if you like hot, whatever. I'd probably go medium, Bush's medium chili beans, throw that in that Spanish rice and red beans, and then boom, with a little bit of sausage, and then put that on some tortillas. You're set, man. You're chilling. That's 2 meals probably. That'll equal out to 2 meals. You know, you're cooking 2 meals at once too. Leave at the door. Except it's in Celestia. Why? Nobody's gonna talk. Nobody here, except for it's in Celestia. That was not a bad one. $15 8 Mile, except it's in Celestia. But they tipped well. I mean, that's why I don't like Celestia, because that whole fucking neighborhood doesn't tip appropriately for the house size and value. They don't tip appropriately. I feel like that was like a really good tip, though, in their defense. That one particular order that I just got. Normally Celestia people, they don't tip like that. That's why I've just grown to not even like that whole fucking neighborhood. Anytime there's there's Starbucks orders and all kinds of shit going on, it's like the most fucked up shit. Smoothies and fucking Starbucks. It's not even like actual food. Now I gotta go see the China Queens. Alright, sorry the phone overheated. I forgot about that. Had this black car behind me almost hit me because they were speeding. If they wouldn't have been speeding, there was plenty of room. So I went because there was plenty of room. But they were speeding. They were going like double the speed that they should have been on this road. So they almost hit me. And so they were pissed off and honked their horn at me because they were speeding. I even tried, I rolled down the window and then tried to give them like the little wave thing, like I'm sorry, like when you cut somebody off and you give them the wave, like sorry. And then they honked again, so I was like, okay, well, fuck you. That's why you're behind me. But anyway, I didn't see their car. I just flat out, not only were they speeding, I also didn't see their car because there was shade and shadows, and then they're in a black car. They weren't there 1 second, and then so I halfway went, and then all of a sudden then they're there, and then they wanted to fucking blow their horn at me. It's like, okay, well, if you weren't going 50 down a 30-mile-an-hour road, first off, I thought the guy was going to take off a little bit quicker. Gotta hit 2 red lights in a row. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Marvelous civil engineering. Marvelous. Because again, this is the main road through this city. This is the #1 route to take. It should flow way better than this. You shouldn't stop at every fucking light going down this fucking street. As I said, they almost need to build an expressway version that goes right over the top, right through the middle. Another 4 lanes that goes right over the top. And then it's just exit and entrance ramps. And there's a toll, right? It's a toll because there's no lights. It's a whole nother expressway built over the top of this highway. 2 lanes going north, 2 lanes going south. And then it's a toll road. You have to pay to get on it. You pay to avoid the lights. And then you just get off at whatever exit is close enough to whatever light it is on the main road underneath. You'd get off the exit ramp and onto the main road underneath, and then go up 2 lights to whatever, you know what I mean? But you'd be able to jump up and down the street without having to hit all these fucking 18 fucking red lights. They wouldn't be there because you're on an express route. And then they should see that they need it now and build it now before the other half of the county gets here, and then it'll be even harder because then they'll have twice as much traffic in the way while they're trying to do that, and then they'll eventually need it. You know what I mean? Like, they should go ahead and start to do it now, but they won't. But yeah, this place is gonna turn. It's gonna be like worse than Orlando. It kind of is. Like not, but at the same time, like once everything's filled in all the way, oh my God, driving around in the city, it's gonna be worse than driving around in Orlando. Like flat out. Unless they can find a way to get people to, if they can get more people to work from home somehow, would be nice. Everybody feels like they need to drive an hour to get to work. There's more money. Gotta make more money, and to make more money, it's an hour drive to work. Like, then you gotta count the 2 hours of drive time. You're not getting paid for. So that kind of like lowers the pay rate that you're even making, because there's 2 hours of drive time. Are you gonna go, or yeah, probably should have went. Man, that place is packed. They're getting their ass beat over there. Beautiful parking. I'm gonna go ahead and park on the other side of them. I'll have plenty of room. Oh, he's handicapped. That's what it is. I did have 5 likes. I guess I must have said something somebody didn't like. It's whatever. Either that or somebody gave me a like on their Smurf account and the algorithm already caught it. But I don't think that's the case either, because it would have taken about an hour. Well, I've been live for about an hour too. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think it was somebody on the Smurf account giving me an extra like, though. I think it was somebody being a bitch and then unliking it before they left. But whatever. Like, another thing is, like, the channel, man, I'm noticing there was like one that was coming in. He had a bunch of different accounts, and I think what he's still doing is he's coming in with all these different accounts and thumbs downing me on all these different accounts. So it's just like really fucking the channel up. Like, it's gonna take longer. It'll eventually make it through that, but it's making the process take longer. Hey, picking up.
Okay, back to you. Okay, thank you.
Gotcha, man. Thank you, ladies.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
I love this place, man. Like, it's never more than a 60-second wait. Like, if they don't have the food ready, it's usually like 30 seconds, 60 seconds. Like, it's like they got it. You know what I mean? They're on it. Yeah. Oh, I went ahead and got rid of that. I've already noticed a difference in traffic. I've already noticed a huge difference in traffic. Like, it is crazy. It's crazy how much of a difference in traffic I've noticed just by taking my YouTube channel off the back of the car. It's crazy. Like, I should have been filming it. Like, it was so much night and day difference. It felt like people not trying to blow up around and past me and shit. It was kind of weird. I was like, really? Was like, y'all would do some shit like that. Because, like, I already kind of was thinking that was the case. And then after erasing it, it's, like, kind of confirmed it. You know, it's like, part of it, people were driving more aggressively around me, too. So it was making me look like an even shittier driver. Because, like, I'm trying to get around these other fucking assholes that are, you know, they're just being assholes because they see my YouTube channel on the back of the car. And so, like, that just turns, like, flips a switch in their head. And then, so then I've got to drive like more of an asshole. Like, I'm telling you, I'm noticing a difference. Just in the first day of taking that off the back window. But no, like, I don't know. Like, I'm at 750 subscribers. I only really put it there to help me get to 500 or 1,000. I was hoping for 1,000 a little bit quicker. You know, I thought there, because you see how many cars I drive by. You know what I mean? I thought it'd be a little bit easier to get 1,000 people in my hometown to want to subscribe to my YouTube. You know, like, they see, oh, look, it's a homeless dude, but he's actually out here hustling. He's not just like trying to stand on the corner and panhandle. You know, I thought there'd be more people in this city that would be like on board with that, at least understand. I don't know. This is fucking, I don't know, man. I gotta figure out which direction I'm going though. Northish. All right, 6.5 miles, $15. I'm gonna get there. Number 10 on the quest. Or no, number 11. I ran another one somewhere. All right, well, number 11 on the. I don't know what I just did. I ran. Oh no, yeah, I just ran that one. What was it? Belize for that one guy. Yeah. Okay, so this is number 11 already. But like, dude, you'll even see it in the live stream. Like traffic is. I'm going the speed limit right now. This is me going the speed limit right now. It might look like I'm going faster than the speed limit, but no, it's just the majority of traffic is not even going the speed limit. But I'm kind of just like flowing through without that fucking YouTube channel advertisement on the back of my car. And then, like, you know, saying, like, I'm sorry, I lost track of thought a little bit there. But, I'm already at 750. And, you know, like, it was helping a little bit. I think there was a couple people that did subscribe. Maybe five, maybe 10 at the most. You know, maybe 10 people and then 5 that actually hung out. They're still subscribed now. But for the most part, I don't think it was really helping. Okay, the light is green. It's been pretty green for a minute. I don't know why we're not moving yet. I knew that was gonna happen. They should have put McDonald's on the corner. That was really stupid engineering to fucking put McDonald's there. They should have totally built McDonald's on the corner. It would have been more accessible from the light. Same thing with the Taco Bell. They could have built the Taco Bell more on the corner. But hey, you know. the Taco Bell that's up there, if it was more like here, where they have that on top of the world sign, it'd be so much easier to get in and out of. That guy, is he flat out not moving like that? He's really not moving? You want to stick it in my butt? In my butt? Is that a red light? Yeah, of course. But of course there's a red light. Of course! You're trying to give me some other bullshit going the whole other fucking direction. But of course! I'm gonna just let it ring. Come on, go, go, go! You weren't even ready! You're in the merge lane and you weren't even ready to take off? Are you fucking kidding me? Knowing you had to merge, you stayed in this lane and you didn't even like take off fast enough to merge. What the fuck? Come on, lady. Alright, so we're gonna get this shit dropped off up here tomorrow. Fake name. Everybody gets a fake name. There was this one guy. His name was Chuck. Chuck used to order a lot. He really did, man. He'd be ordering a lot. Beatrice, though, man. Beatrice, she tips pretty well. But she lives, like, way out there and stuff, too. So it's a pain in the ass going that far. Yeah, because I'm about to stop. Nice. This is that same Mercedes that they didn't take off at the light appropriately. If they would have took off at the light appropriately, we would probably both be up in front of that dually right now. Now they're throwing shit out the window at me. What the hell? Alright, we're back. Sorry, the signal is bullshit. The signal is just straight fucking bullshit. The Verizon. I will help build cell towers for free. Well, for the price of lunch. You buy me a lunch. Just buy me a lunch. Basically, just slip me $20, I guess. Give me a $20 gift card somewhere, something, however you want to do it. For lunch, I will help y'all for free an 8 or 10 hour day building cell towers. I will be a free worker after the cost of lunch. That's all I want to see is an actual improvement in the cell phone infrastructure, though. That's all I want to see is actual. Why didn't you just go around them? You're in an SUV. Just go the fuck around them. Why are you so fucking brain dead to realize that you're in an SUV and that you can fit around them? I wish I had a PA system, man. I'd be bitching at these people. Like, hey, idiot! Dumb enough to fucking buy a Mercedes and then not intelligent enough to know how to go the fuck around. Fucking for real. Stupid fucking bullshit. Hate this neighborhood as it is. Whole fucking neighborhood basically don't know how to fucking tip. And then now she's going 50. Like, why are you going 50? Alright, I'll make her go 25. And I do have a yield sign. Let's see. Alright, so here's a yield sign there. There is a little bit of a yield sign there. He should be alright. He shouldn't slam into me because of the yield sign. And if he does slam into me, he's at fault because of the yield sign. I've got insurance for a couple more days at least. I'll go ahead and take the hit. Dirty Dan Newland will hook me up with $800,000. What is word? There's no numbers on these houses. It says he's at this house. Okay, I guess he's at this one. This is like, I don't know, this blue dot tracker stuff's off. The GPS satellite thinks he's like 50 yards over that way or something. And he wants to meet or something. I'm not meeting, I'm just gonna leave it on the board. It should be fine. I think we're good. I think we're all right. We'll be fine. He should be all right. I didn't meet him. I left it on the porch. I told him, hey, I got other deliveries. It's Friday. Have a good night. And then I honked the horn. You know, he should know something got dropped off at the door. I don't know. Yield. Yeah, this whole neighborhood, man, it's like kids on fucking e-scooters just going around. They're like, I don't know, like there's like an e-scooter gang or something. These kids with these fucking e-scooters everywhere. Just e-scooting. Look at them. When I was a kid, we had actual scooters. You had to actually kick them. That shit there, they might as well be doing Uber Eats orders on them. But yeah, I don't like this. I don't know, something with these fucking roundabouts and shit. They're unnecessary. This whole neighborhood, it's fucking weird. The whole county. This neighborhood is just like one of the pinnacles. Oh, what are you doing? Anyway, thank you for popping in. If you're popping in for the first time, I appreciate you being here. If you've been here before, thank you for coming back. But yeah, Florida swamp monkey, currently homeless. Hopefully not forever. I'm homeless due to a past relationship coming to an end. And, you know, I don't know, kind of get tired of trying to rebuild, because I've been homeless before a couple times. And it just sucks trying to, like, you know, start from fucking rock bottom and rebuild all over again, over and over again. It's taking a lot. It's taking a lot out of me, honestly. And everybody looks at me like I'm still not doing enough. And it's like, yeah, but you don't understand, like, how much adversity and oppression I'm facing just by being homeless. You don't, like, people that have never fucking even been homeless want to come in here and ridicule me for being homeless. And it's like, it's not really my fault. You know, it's like fucking, it's not, nothing I fucking did. The girl I was living with for 10 years decided to throw me out. The fuck? Like, I can't do shit about that. She took half, you know, and then the little bit that we did have, the half that she took, was like everything on my end. So she ended up, you know, she had two halves. She got to keep her half, and she got my half. I'm sure I could have, but she made it clear, like, if I wanted to go down that route, then it was definitely going to be over. And I didn't, you know, I'm not trying to have it be over. So, like, you know, like, I did try to push her on that. Like, well, you're going to have to evict me because, like, this is still my house. Like, whether my name's not on the actual deed or the mortgage agreement or whatever, whether my name's not on that or not, I've still been paying and living here. Like, my address is this. Why were we not able to go through that light? I don't quite understand that. How were we sleeping for that long that we weren't able to get through this light? Shit like that pisses me off. Like, I almost want to just go pat around these fucking orange barrels and just go. And you see some shit that's, like, just so stupid that just happens right in front of you. And it was like done just deliberately to waste fucking time, it feels like. And you're like, dude, fuck, for real? Like, my time already isn't really worth much as it is. I don't really need it wasted by someone else, too. You know, so thanks. And like I said, if I would have been like, oh, well, you got to evict me, you're going to have to go down to the county and pay $500 or whatever it is to pay to have me evicted, it would not have went well to do that. And then for me to live there another 30 days after, you know, like, with getting the eviction notice, and then just to live there for another 30 days, it would have not, you know, none of that would have been good. Yeah, I guess common law takes effect. Which I guess, you know, maybe that's part of the reason she did it. Maybe. Because now, like, the 10 years that we did live together, like, basically resets the clock on that common law. So now we'd be starting back over at year 1. Because there's some kind of thing where, like, once you live with somebody for 25 years, you're basically married. Or some shit like that. And I know that that's the thing here in the state of Florida. So I don't know if maybe that's what that was. Maybe. Like, it just, like we were 10 years down on that. So maybe that just restarts the clock on that. I don't know. Everything's crazy nowadays. Where am I going? Where's the thing? Oh, the Peace Nose. We're fine. I'm gonna get there and wait a fucking half hour for the fucking order. We already know. Yeah, there's a pretty good spot. That's a pretty good spot right there. I think I like this one even more. But yeah, I'm basically gonna wait an extra 10 minutes before I even. Let me see what's on the order. I'm gonna go in and ask about it now. Just to get them, you know, kind of get the fire lit in the kitchen or whatever it does. We're gonna try to run in here and let them know I'm here. They normally have some kind of crappy music playing, so as I get closer to the building, I'll have to mute it. I probably already got a copyright strike for today's episode, but I try to avoid it if I can. Woof! 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 Doesn't work. Like, really. Just waiting for someone's attention. All right, it was actually ready. Woo! Like, I messaged the lady yesterday. I'm like, please try your hardest to not ever order from this restaurant again, just out of respect for whoever else is the next driver. I was like, I don't know what's going on with this kitchen right here, this restaurant. If it's between maybe the kitchen or they just don't have, they need to reach out to Uber and like change the times for like how long it takes for the order to be ready. Because that's all they need to do. Just like, just tell Uber that it's gonna, it's, because it's probably like a 10-minute wait thing or some shit. And they need to move it up to about a half-hour wait. Just tell people that, I don't I can't remember what I messaged the lady exactly, but yeah, I was like, man, I don't know. Yeah, it's all it is just like adjusting a clock a little bit. I know, I used to pizza, you know what I mean? Like, we'd have to tell them that. Like, if you have Friday or Saturday night, you'd pick up the phone. They'd want to be like, how long is it for a takeout? Or how long would it be to get a delivery? You know what I mean? Somebody call in and be like, how long is it going to take to get a delivery? And you'd tell them, like, oh, it's at least an hour. At least an hour. Like, And then they'd be like, all right, yeah, I still want to order. Okay. I forgot which direction this is going. I need this AC to work a little bit better. This is like not fair. Oh God. Alright, we're doing good there. I'm just gonna go. He knows where his brake pedal is, hopefully. I don't want to drive too fast to spook these old people either. They'll freak out. Think I'm about to hop the curb. Mold people. Mold people. Alright, trying. Hang on, get here. Get crap bag. Fucking crap bag. What up, noob? I don't think Wisconsin has common law. I bet they do. If they don't, it's probably because it's so close to Canada. Maybe. But the common law, it does seem like kind of like a redneck fucking law type of thing. Like, I don't know. Some like shotgun wedding type of shit. Yeah, 50 years. After you live with somebody for 50 years, you're married. I'm like, to a guy? Yes. Just live with a guy for 50 years and you're all married. Yeah. I would ask a couple different AI bots. You get the information straight from the source. There might even be a non-lawyer lawyer, like a non-lawyer, somebody that's like they deal with legal processes, but they're not actually a lawyer. I was thinking about doing it for a minute. You could be like a notary. You get like this thing. You could do a notary. You could do name changes. You can do, certain stuff you can do. You don't even need to be a lawyer. You just got to know how to do the paperwork. I was looking into that for a little bit. There's probably somebody like that you could ask. Paralegal. Yeah. No, this person wasn't even a paralegal either. It was, I don't know. They said non-lawyer. It specifically said non-lawyer. Like they had a list of things they could do. They could notarize. They could do wills and trusts. They could do name changes. They could do, I don't know. But they specifically said non-lawyer was the title that they carry for like what they do. His profession is a non-lawyer. I don't know. Gotcha. I don't know. That's what they call them in Florida. I need a non-lawyer. So, okay, you just need like a butcher from the grocery store or something? Like the meat guy? Looking for the meat guy? A non-lawyer. That's what I thought too. I thought the same thing. Like, I'm a non-lawyer. I bet it's really hard to become a non-lawyer. You know what I mean? I bet it takes a lot of work to become a non-lawyer. You're talking like probably a 7-hour course. Probably a 7-hour course to be a non-lawyer. That's the thing I'm looking at too. Is like if there's something I could do where it'd be like a 20-hour course, and then I can I go do that 20-hour course, and then boom, now my pay is double. I'm on it. What is it? Let me know. What is it? I'll go do it tomorrow. I'll get signed up. And I know, not some timeshare, no seminar crap, none of that shit. It's a 20-hour seminar. They teach you how to build a business. You go to this 8-hour seminar. You pay $500 to go to this seminar, and then they're supposed to teach you these business tools. And then they sell you some Mary Kay stuff. They sell you some of this stuff. 8 viewers right now. Appreciate y'all popping in, hanging out for a minute, helping support a homeless man just by watching 5 minutes of their day. Just 5 minutes of your time, just watching me get through my day, do my thing out here, struggling under the hot Florida sun. Currently 101 degrees on the other side of the glass. Time is about 5:41, and I'm on my 12th delivery, I believe. Counting. Yeah, number 12. Not sure how much money, not really worried about it, just trying to get to 15 runs. And then I'll look and see how much money I made. About to need to put some more gas in. Blue Hedgehog Sonic, 'cause I am faster than speed. I'm faster than sound, I keep on jumping around. They call me Sonic. With incredible speed, I move with my feet. But damn, I tried to make a song. They ripped me off on this song thing, the AI song creator thing, because I canceled my subscription. I bought a month, and then I canceled the subscription so that it wouldn't buy a third month. Because I bought a second month, and then since I bought a second month, I was making some more songs, and I canceled my subscription, and then they ripped me off of like fucking 30 songs or some shit. Because I canceled my subscription. It like ended at the end of the week or whatever. Y'all both go. You can just go, buddy. You seem like you're in a hurry. I tried to make a song about the ghoul from Fallout. Because I thought it'd be like a badass song. Like I had my AI make a summary of the ghoul from the Fallout TV series. And I was basically taking that summary and I was going to plug it into the AI music creator and have have it spit out a song for the ghoul from the Fallout TV series. I thought it was going to be a badass sounding song. Like, I don't know. The title of the song is just The Ghoul. Steve Miller style. Something like that. I don't know. But it wouldn't let me. It said I was out of songs. I'm like, what the fuck? Blue Hedgehog Sonic. Oh my god, this is gonna be shit. I can already tell the end of this is gonna be shit. My dentist is a non-lawyer. Hell yeah. Yeah, Crunkzilla is actually my attorney. Like, if I need, if any kind of free consultation, something like that, I'll go to, I'll go to Crunk first, and then if it's beyond his legal level, then he tells me to go to an actual lawyer. You know what I mean? See if I can get a free consultation from an actual lawyer at that point. I made an emote for you though, Fred, for the on that boobies comment. If you check the emotes on the in the chat, there's an emote I made specifically for you. Or did it not? Did it not let me? I don't even know if it'll let me. Like, will it let me put the members only emotes on my stream? Like in the chat? That's a good question. Oh, I can. Okay. So yeah, I did this one. This is an emote. Somebody forgot where they lived. Oh, that's right. I'm supposed to make a left turn here. As I get more channel members, they'll let me do more. So I don't know. But if y'all have ideas, because I don't know. Hit all the bases. Oh, something's wrong. There it is. Smoking luckily, I knew what to do there because of I went to motorcycle class. In motorcycle class, they say, you find that escape route. So I already knew, like, if my brakes weren't going to stop, I was already planning on going off-road, stopping the rest of the way off the pavement. That happens every day in this county, to be honest with you. Fourth Amendment rights. The Fourth Amendment. Yeah, everybody's always talking about the First and the Second Amendment, but I think the Third Amendment's really the important one. Blue Hedgehog Sonic. But yeah, I've noticed a difference with like the aggressiveness in the drivers around me, taking the YouTube channel off the back window of my car. Like now I just blend right in. I'm just a Corolla. They can't tell. Okay, then after where they're like, I think that was the guy. That was that guy. That was that guy that used to have the YouTube channel on his car. But by that time, they've already, already gone. But I don't know, dude. I've noticed this is a huge, like, all the traffic around me has been far less aggressive today than normal. Or what has become the normal. I'm glad the drinks didn't spill. I wasn't even paying attention to like the drinks are just sideways and fucking from me slamming on the brake. Anyway, I'll be right back. Oh, yeah. The least important amendment. I think the 21st Amendment or something like that, because the 21st Amendment, the 23rd Amendment, like the 23rd Amendment got rid of the 21st Amendment. I don't remember exactly all the numbers. It's been a while since I was in American government. Yeah, I think the 21st Amendment, because that later was, it was repealed with the 23rd or the 24th Amendment. So it's probably the most useless one is the 21st Amendment. No answer at the door. Delivered. $2. So they tipped. They tipped really well. 6 points somehow. I got 6 points on that delivery. I don't fucking know how they do these points thing. Anyway, officially 12 trips completed and rejected. 11 rejected. 12 completed, 11 rejected. Sweet. That's just about perfect. Only thing that would be better than that is if somehow I wouldn't have rejected the other 11. And then I would be at like 23 right now. But that's not possible either. Because then I would have been on the orders that are rejected. It takes time. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, 21st. Yeah, the 21st is probably the least important because they later repealed it with another amendment. This is the 19th. Really, none of them are important. None of them are important nowadays. We're trying real hard just to hold on to the first and the second one. We could care less about any of the others. Like the first, the second, and the fifth is the only ones we're worried about. Oh, and yeah, fourth. I guess the Fourth Amendment. Yeah, illegal search and seizure and shit. It's like, yeah, we're mainly worried about holding on to the first two for some reason. Fifth Amendment protection order. Fifth Amendment protection order. You just stand there, you don't say anything. It's like you dress like a mime. You dress like a mime. You dress like a mime. You say you're a Fifth Amendment protection auditor. Fifth Amendment protection auditor. Every mime is a Fifth Amendment protection auditor. Especially if I could get one of the guys that actually does the first, if I can get with like Liberty Troll and we could do it as like a comedy video type of thing. All right, so I'm out here doing the oral, I'm out here doing the First Amendment protection, and I brought this other guy with me. He's going to be doing the Fifth Amendment protection at the same time, and I'm just like, like my face painted and shit. He won't tell me his name. He does a YouTube channel, so if you find him, you should subscribe, but he, like I said, he won't tell me his name. No, he's serious, yeah. I got this other guy with me. He's gonna be protecting the Fifth Amendment rights. Dirty grandpa. Just like any unspeakable act you can think of. Any and all unspeakable acts. Lean on a wall, fucking pie in the face, sit on an invisible chair, fucking lean on air, climb rope. But you would need a sign. You need a sign that says like, I'm a Fifth. Like says on your back of your shirt. Like you wear a mime outfit, but on your back, it says Fifth Amendment Auditor. So you'd need something that says what it is, because people won't be able to understand. They'll think that you're just a mime, like a street performer or something. You know what I mean? They'll think that you're a busker. You tell like you flip around and tell you show in the back that you're a Fifth Amendment protection auditor. last second decision to go left, huh? Yeah, that's the Fifth Amendment. I can't remember the third. I can't remember the third. One is free speech, religion, press, assembly. Speech, religion, press, assembly, and yeah, the mind can, you have the right to, the Fifth Amendment is kind of like your right to remain silent, like as they read your Miranda rights. State of Nevada versus Miranda, I don't know, either Nevada versus Miranda or Arizona versus Miranda. It's like one of those states out there. That's where the Miranda rights came from, and now you can have the whole case thrown out if they don't read the rights. Or if they wait until they get to a certain point where they read the rights, like they don't read the rights until you get booked into jail, and there's enough body cam evidence to show that they didn't read your rights until that point, you could have the whole case thrown out. But yeah, Fifth Amendment is like the right to not self-incriminate, something like that. But it'd be funny. You got somebody protecting free speech and then somebody protecting the right to remain silent at the same time. I think it's my turn. Going so slow. Come on, people, wake up. But yeah, they've got such a way of making you think that, like, you're gonna, the courtroom is gonna, there's gonna be remorse from the courtroom because you were honest and upfront. You tried to alleviate the situation by being honest and giving the cops all the information that you had. They try to present it as if it's gonna help in the courtroom. You know, you're gonna be seen as a different, you know, I guess. But I guess to some extent when the state's attorney is coming up with a punishment, they probably do consider that. But at the same time, like, if the nature of the crime is heinous enough, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? It just shows, okay, well, he does have a conscience, but, you know, it's still a 20-year offense. You can't not serve at least 12 of that. we're moving so slow. Traffic is just like we got our thumb up our ass right now, the whole way down this fucking street. Like, come the fuck on, bro. We're close to done for the day. You think you'd be like trying to hurry up and get done? He's going even fucking slower. Like, I almost want to just blow a fucking round him. It's taking everything I got not to do that. Like, for some reason, they're just like, I don't know. It's like I feel like they're just doing this on purpose, too. Going this fucking slow down this fucking street. Not a safety thing. It's a fucking lack of respect for other drivers kind of thing. And believe me, if anybody knows anything about a lack of respect for other drivers, it's me. Alright, I'm just gonna park alongside the grass right here. I don't know, maybe I should probably just go all the way up there, hang out by Chili's and Hibachi and China King. No, I like it right here. I like it because I can catch a Taco Bell or a Chipotle really easily. I just hope there's not a El Mezcal. El Mezcal would fuck it up. Oh, sorry, I didn't see these messages. There's a lot of messages I didn't see. The freedom to not have to house troops in your house. Oh yeah, that was important back then. Yeah, it was super duper important back then too. That's crazy to think about. Because they didn't have money printing built up to the point where it is now with the they just, you know, like shit, if the fucking military needed something, they would just come in and take it from the civilians. They didn't have money printing all set up to that point, you know. Was a cute girl at school named Miranda. First contains all the rights to expression, free press. The 5 pillars of the First Amendment. She didn't give me much in any Miranda rights, unfortunately. And the Second Amendment that protects the First, or it should. They already have those. They call them silent hunters. Usually wear masks too. They were good in San Francisco. They did a whole social experiment. Human zoo experiment. Yeah, will. There's no can. Anything you say is meant to be used against you in court. That's what they should say. The way they should say it. Anything you say is meant to be used against you in court. Talking to police, almost stupidity. Yeah. Watch some. Doesn't matter. Create waves to hit me. Yeah. That's even like I watch a lot of body cam videos, and like they get to a point. They meet up with each other and then they discuss all the crime. You know, like what all the, you know, like we can hit them with 3 different charges. This is what I see. I see this, this, and this. So we got 3 different charges that we can arrest on. You know, and they like literally have like a little meeting. You know, a little meeting about like coming up with creative ways to hem you up. Yeah. You're making us investigate instead of telling us everything. Yeah. in the end, they really don't care, right? That's what I say. It's like police chasing everybody to the doctor, right? It's like, that's basically what's going on. Everybody's trying to eat and then find a place to sleep, right? And then it's police chasing everybody to the doctor, basically. Like, if you zoom out, like, that's kind of what's going on. You know, everybody's just scrambling, trying to find a way to pay for both a house and be able to eat. And then in the meantime, you've got police everywhere, kind of like making sure everybody stays on this medical fucking, you know, everybody's on this fucking medical route. Yeah. Like I've said before, I almost want to just turn my credit off. And then, you know, the only, because really, I'm not even going to worry about credit anymore. Like, if, you know, whatever happens with the girl, you know, if we got one house with her credit, we could probably get another one with her credit. You know, I don't need to have my credit in the mix at all. It seems like, you know, so really, I've got credit just for them to stack medical bills on. You know, I'm not really worried about that. You know, it's like, go right ahead. That's what my credit's for. But yeah, part of my credit was so fucked up for so long because of ambulance rides and fucking just stupid fucking medical shit. And then I was told, like, if you wait long enough, they eventually fall off. And I was like, oh, really? I'm like, okay, well then, you just wait, you know, you gotta wait till after 35 then, you know. It's like, I can just keep the rest of my credit in some good shape, the rest of my credit in halfway decent shape, and then eventually all this fucking medical shit will fall off. But no, they just keep passing the debt to another debtor. You know what I mean? Like, at about the 8-year mark, they'll sell the debt to someone else, and then it starts over as a whole nother line of information in the credit report. Because I don't know, it's fucked up, really. You know what I mean? Like, instead of it actually falling off, they sell your debt to someone else. And then, you know, they assume it. Say they gave, you know, you owe $960. Another company gave them $800 to pay them off, and then took your debt, and then now you owe them the $960. You know what I mean? It's so stupid, man. And really what it is like they've made the medical industry just overpriced to begin with. You know, it's just like fucking, you know, it was so much better when the doctors used to do like house calls, and they'd come, and, you know, like I say, they just come in and be like, well, it doesn't look like he's got a whole lot of time left. Just try to make the remainder of their days as comfortable as possible, and then just everybody try to say your goodbyes. He might have about a week or two, and then that's about it, you know. But now you got to go to the hospital and have all these machines plugged to you so they can find out what's wrong with you, so they can open you up and experiment on you, basically, while they try to fix the problem, so hopefully it prolongs your life. And then we're getting to the point, like, we're playing God with the way the medical field is, you know. Like, if it's your time to go, it's your time to go. You're trying to play God too much. I can understand, like, okay, you have a laceration, or, you know, broken bone, or, you know, your eye is fucked up, like, you know, you took a fucking nail in the eye somehow, or, you know, glass shard, you know. I can see injuries, and the reason to go to the hospital if you have an injury. But just going and paying like $80,000 for them to find out that you have colon cancer, you know, or something, like, it's just, so something don't kill you, something else is anyway. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's like, and yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's just stupid to me how much the medical field has just added fucking 3 or 4 zeros onto the price of, you know, what was already kind of expensive, because it was a doctor's care, it was a doctor's attention, you know, it was a doctor's time, a doctor's energy. And now he plugged it into the computer, and the calculator says it's supposed to go up by 20 times, you know. Yeah, exactly. The whole world is a big insurance scam at this point. Even Bitcoin is kind of like a billionaire's insurance trust. It's like a, you know, billionaire insurance trust. You know, it's like fucking, And they made it in a way where the kid, like, you have to wise up to it. Like, they're not just giving you the money. You have to, like, wise up to it and realize, like, oh, this is a global system. Like, this is a global monetary system instead of a national monetary system. It's just new. That's why it's so low, because it's new. It's young. It's fucking... It's volatile. That's why you can't really use it to price things in, and you can't really use it to buy things with, because it's still so volatile. Like, once it gets up to about where gold's market cap is, it'll probably get a lot less volatile, and you could probably use Bitcoin and, like, use it more for, like, pricing things with, because it'll have a solid ass market cap at that. But that's the thing, is it's too volatile. You don't want to use it to buy a cup of coffee with today, unless you have, like, dozens or hundreds of coins. You're already retired because you have dozens of coins. You know what I mean? Then you don't worry about how many sats is a cup of coffee. You're not worried about it. You've got dozens of coins. You know, you could use 1 Bitcoin a year till you die, and you're fine. As long as it stays over 50K. You know, there's people like that. They're already set. They might freak out if it goes under 50K. Even still, they might just buy more. I don't. Oh shit! Why did this not? Oh, I don't want that. I gotta turn the. It's not Bluetooth anyway. Oh, okay. All right. Well, I don't know if I want this. It's a $13.19 mile. No, I don't want that shit. Thought it was Bluetoothing. Anyway, back in the day, people could afford doctor house visits. Imagine trying that. Oh yeah, you're talking thousands. You might could get the nurse, or you might could get the nurses. You might get a nurse assistant or home health aide, you know, or something where they're not actually technically even a registered nurse. They've gone to school. They had to get certifications and stuff. They're CPR certified, first aid certified. You know, they're you know, so that you can get like a home health aide. I guess it's kind of like a nanny, I guess for your dad, not for your kid. You know, like a nanny would pick up some of the kids' stuff. You know, like, you know what I mean? Like I have never had a nanny. I can't, like, spout off stuff that they do. You know what I mean? But a nanny is different from a maid. I know that much. You know what I mean? Like, a maid is just cleaning. A nanny would probably live in the house and be, like, cooking and doing laundry, and, you know, like a nanny would be like almost like a second mom sort of in the house if you grew up with a nanny. You know what I mean? The nanny's probably more your mom than the mom was in some cases, at least from what I see in movies. But you get what I'm saying. Yeah, nannies usually look at their kids, yeah. Which there's probably a different pay rate and all that too. Nanny, like a live-in maid, gets paid more. Shit like that. You could be like a live-in maid and then still have other clients that you go deal with too. So you get like a free housing from being a live-in maid at the one client. 6 o'clock on Friday evening. Oh man, I don't know about going over there. 6 o'clock on Friday evening, and Mama doesn't even know she's leaving. And it's 6 o'clock on Friday evening. It's not a bad run. It's not okay. It's not a bad run. Oh yeah, something like that. Nanny. No, a Filipina nanny in Dubai. She lives there and does lessons with the kids and makes meals, takes them out, etc. Yeah, even go to the park. Yeah, take the kids to the park. All kinds of shit. Entertaining the kids, flat out. Playing Wii with them, whatever. Tennis outside in the backyard. Looking, taking them to the zoo. Yeah. I don't know. We didn't have a nanny, or a nanny or a maid. We had a belt. You know, everything was pick that up, pick this up, put that away, with you know, while holding a belt in the other hand. You know, you point at what it is you want to see changed, and you have a belt in the other hand. That was our maid. That was our nanny. Yeah. And most of the time they work better too. Come on. You can only go straight or left. You can only go straight or left. That's all you can do. Straight or left. There you go. But no, yeah, this should be an easy run. I just don't know about this, where I'm going to pick up at 6 o'clock on Friday evening. It's probably ready, because the girls that work there, the ladies that work there, man, they're bomb. They kill it. They bust ass. It's like always ready anytime I come in here. Sometimes there's like a load of customers, you know what I mean? It's just like a bunch of people. You gotta wait, you know, for 6 people to go through the line sometimes. I was gonna try and hurry. Scoot in front of you. Okay, gotcha. Thank you, lady. I gotta find a parking spot, and then there ain't one until all the way down here. I don't want to do that. Let's see. Oh. Maybe I could park in there somehow. I can squeeze up on in and into somewhere. Maybe somebody will leave soon. I don't think so. Yeah, someone's about to pop out of there at the Chinese restaurant. It's gonna take a minute. Not sure what she's doing there. The white car, she like paused at the back door while putting the food in the back seat. I don't quite know for sure why. Waiting on one of the two, the black car and that white car. Well, you can't see the black car, but either one of them's about to move, and then they kind of need to hurry because I need to take that spot, and then I got a car behind me. It's, you know, I'm already kind of being rushed, and neither of these people are moving, so I'm about to get a horn honked. I already know. Oh, okay, he's gonna scoot around instead. He's gonna do the impatient. Yeah. Yeah, because patience is a virtue. That's why nobody has any, right? Patience is a virtue. That's why nobody's fucking got any. Alright. Okay. I'll be right back, guys. You should be able to see me walk all the way up there to get it and back. I'll turn the AC in the car off real quick. can't remember which direction this was going. Nice. Perfect. All right. Shit, we caught the green too. Look at this one. Slam! Accident. Slam. We got some rain. Oh, shit. Rain on a Friday night. Ooh, ooh. Soft visions while I'm sleeping. Lifting versions while I'm sleeping. Look at this. Ford Bronco, and he can't go the speed limit. Embarrassment. Soft top. You got the soft top convertible Ford Bronco. That's what I'm saying. It's a soccer mom's car now. Ford Bronco with a soft top. You know how fucking pointless that is? I don't know if y'all know. Y'all probably don't even know. But who do you think would win in a fight between Goku and Superman? I'm thinking Goku. I'm thinking Goku all day. Because Goku, him being a monkey, he only gets more powerful. Like, you know what I mean? Like the monkey, the more primal Goku needs to get, the stronger he'll actually get against Superman. Like Superman has so many weaknesses. Does Goku have like any kind of like? Yeah, well, you know what I mean. But does Goku is there any kind of like green kryptonite that fucks with Goku? Goku, he just gets exhausted from like getting his ass beat after a while. You know what I mean? It's like a 3-day fight with Frieza. You know what I mean? Like, you don't see, like, I don't know. Goku, he did have like that heart problem or something. He had, remember the heart thing that was going on? He had to get the heart medicine. He got the heart medicine from Future Trunks or something. He took the heart medicine so that he would, you know. But in that fight, he, like, his heart was starting to, I don't know. Yeah, I think Goku would take it, dude. Like, especially with Super Saiyan 4, Goku. Maybe not Super Saiyan 3. But Super Saiyan 4 Goku would definitely fucking take Superman. He'd probably have to go Super Saiyan 4 to finish the fight. You know what I mean? Like Super Saiyan 3, he'd probably would be on par with Superman, sort of. Superman would probably only be... I'm trying to think, like, who would Superman be if he was a villain on Dragon Ball Z? If Superman was a villain on Dragon Ball Z, who would he be comparable to? I'm thinking like one of the androids. I'm thinking he would only have the power of like Android 18. Superman. Superman would be like Android 18. Sort of. Except, you know, Android's a robot, you know, whatever, but maybe Superman would probably actually beat this. Superman would probably beat the androids. He probably would. He'd probably be able to beat the androids ultimately because he could do a lot. I don't know, man. You're right, Fred. Skirts are underrated. I'm definitely thinking Goku because at some level, like the primal rage he would win. He'd have to scream a lot. It would take a lot of charging up. He'd be screaming, you know, fucking 3 hours of screaming probably to beat Superman. But I think Superman would lose to Majin Buu. Definitely. Superman would lose to Majin Buu. And it wasn't Goku that beat Majin Buu either. It was Gohan. It was like some weird shit with Gohan or some shit, right? Or no, wait. No, it was Gogeta. Gogeta had to kill fucking Buu. It ended up, didn't it? It ended up being Gogeta. Gogeta killed Super Buu at the very... when it finally ended. They had to Vegeta and wait, I can't quite remember. I'd have to rewatch it. Black Frieza. There is no Black Frieza. That would be racist if they did that. You can't blackface cartoon characters. You know what I mean? They already did it with Goku too. I don't know if they'd get away with doing that. They did Gold Frieza, and Gold Frieza sucked. Gold Frieza was like 2% stronger than the regular Frieza. That sounds, man, it doesn't sound PC. Like, I get what you're saying, I believe you, but it just doesn't, like, as PC as the world has been, it doesn't match 2026 for there to be a Black Frieza, because they already did Gold Frieza. They did Gold Frieza. Frieza's gone. Frieza, just something to step on. He's like a sperm cell with arms and legs. This regenerative sperm cell. Frieza. Okay. Yeah. Everybody's got their own gate code to this neighborhood. It's crazy. There's like 80 different codes that'll let me in the front door of this neighborhood. You'd think there'd be like one or two. It'd be like 2 codes that would let somebody in the door, not 80. Alright, I'm back. But yeah, unless it was like they did a AC/DC or something, like they had AC/DC, and they were really doing like a homage to AC/DC's Back in Black, and so they had Black Frieza to go with. Well, the reason why they were playing the AC/DC Back in Black, because here's Black Frieza. I don't know. It's too much, man. It's hilarious. The world. Which, if you sit back and you actually think about it, man, it is kind of a hilarious. Earth is like funny as fuck too at the same time. Like it, you know, it can be very depressing, but at the same time, it's like it's so depressing. It's funny. It's funny. A planet ended up this way. You know what I mean? A planet ended up like almost as corrupt as possible. Like fucking. I don't know. It's just crazy to me. I don't know, I'm out of cigarettes. Alright. Good enough. Oh, God. Linda, sorta. Linda, sorta. She's sorta Linda. Yeah, I'm looking for a dick pic of Black Frieza, though. You know what I mean. Ochocino! Yeah, Tom Brady thinks he could beat fucking Goku in a fight. You believe that? Tom Brady thinks he could beat Goku in a fight. Can you believe that shit? It amazes me that Tom Brady even know who the fuck Goku is. But here's a good one, okay? SpongeBob versus Mickey Mouse. SpongeBob versus Mickey Mouse in a death match. Who do you think wins? Who walks out of the ring? SpongeBob versus Mickey Mouse. Who's leaving the ring? I would say Mickey Mouse, because Mickey Mouse was around in the 50s and shit. Like, Mickey Mouse would go fucking gangster on that ass real quick. Gangster level economics. Mickey Mouse. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, he had a revolver. Hell yeah. A mouse with a pistol. Not a pistol. Where? Right back to that same neighborhood. Y'all just want me to do zigzags back and forth to that neighborhood? Okay. That's not too big a deal. I can probably do that. Number 14. Heading to number 14 now. Number 14. Bish better have my money. He can absorb blows, and then he's pretty regenerative. He's pretty regenerative too. I've seen SpongeBob get split into like 1,000 pieces, and then just like pop himself back into like one sponge again. I've seen that happen many times. SpongeBob like cut, like, you know, chopped up into pieces, and then just reform back into a sponge again. But it's still like, I would think in a real life scenario too, a sponge versus a mouse. A sponge versus a mouse. I think the mouse is gonna win. The mouse eventually is gonna tear that whole sponge up. That whole sponge is gonna be ripped in pieces. You know, half the sponge will be eaten, all the way. Like if you had a mouse and a sponge in a fish tank, somehow the mouse was pissed off at the sponge, the mouse is easily going to destroy that sponge. A real life scenario. Well, you know what I mean? A real mouse versus a real sponge. I'm taking the mouse all day long. The mouse will piss on that sponge. Oh. You can still chew on it. Yeah, they wouldn't be able to properly digest it. It would just sit, like, yeah, they'd eat the sponge, little bits of sponge would just be, like, in their colon forever. If mice have a colon, I bet they have to. They'd have to have a colon of some kind. A bladder. Right. That's all life is, man, is a slow, agonizing death. Life is just a slow, agonizing death. That's a pretty good one. Alright, so how much they want? $3.79 a gallon. Holy shit. Wawa's supposed to have some good gas for some reason. I don't know. Or these two rich girls were talking, and they're like, "Yeah, my parents said I can use the car to go wherever I want, but if I have to put gas in, I have to go to Wawa to put gas in." Golden Spoon. What the fuck is this? I've never been to no Gold Spoon. How am I gonna add that on? How does that really get added on? I'll do it, I guess. That's number 15. Pump 7, man. Pump 7 is that hot pump. Alright, so there's some kind of pickup here. It's probably not ready. Let's see what's on there. It could be ready. I don't fucking know. Alright. Hopefully I'll be right back. Big surprise, it's not ready. The food part of it is ready, but where the girl's stuck there behind the cigarette fucking counter. She can't step away from the cigarette counter to fucking bag the order so that I can take it, basically, is where I'm at. You know what I mean? It's I see this every time I come here, man. The person that's trying to work behind the counter is also responsible for getting the Uber orders and, you know, all the DoorDash and shit. Like, because you're like pick and pull for a warehouse too, basically. These orders come in and you walk around the floor here on the Wawa and you go grab the, you know, they got a Rice Krispie treat and some M&Ms and a beef jerky. You know, so you gotta go walk around, grab the Rice Krispie treat, the M&Ms, and the beef jerky, and then bag it up with whatever food items they got. And then, you know, they got the one girl, she's stuck behind the fucking counter fetching cigarettes, though. And then nobody else will, there's like 5 people that work on the kitchen side. Nobody will break off to, like, help her get the fucking Uber Eats and the DoorDash orders, you know, but meanwhile, the food's sitting there dying. It's on the food part of it is sitting on the table dying, because she can't really walk away to go get the fucking M&Ms and a Sprite. She, you know, looks like she's gonna go get it now. Like, I'm not necessarily mad at her. I know she's trying to work this position, but the way this is, she shouldn't be, you know what I mean? Like, well, somebody in the kitchen could totally break off from being in the kitchen and then come and put the Uber and the DoorDash orders together. It should be their responsibility, sort of, because people keep flowing in here needing cigarettes and fucking lottery. You know what I mean? Wawa is not top tier gas. Yeah. No, it's what her parents. I don't know. It's what her parents specifically said. They only wanted them to put gas from Wawa in the tank. I've always thought that way too. I'm like, I don't think it's really any better gas. But yeah, because, you know, and it's like 5, 6 o'clock busy. You know what I mean? They really should have an extra person that can help her get this shit together. Like I said, I'm not mad at her. I try not to be mad at the employee, because I know it's between Uber not knowing how to work a fucking clock, and then the businesses nowadays just trying to short staff everywhere that they can. You know what I mean? Yeah, totally. I feel like one of the kitchen people should be the people that are responsible of getting the because I don't know. The only reason there are Uber Eats and DoorDash orders is because they have like a little kitchen inside of here. I don't think they'd be really doing Uber Eats and DoorDash orders just to give somebody some Gatorade and a fucking pack of M&Ms. You know what I mean? And then I feel weird if I were to go in there and grab the items and do the pick and pull part for her. I can't even rush the order by doing that either. You know what I mean? It's like just like I can go in there and grab, I don't know. I've done it once and it's like it was really awkward. Like, I made the girl feel like I was trying to do her job for her or something. You know what I mean? I was trying to save her a step more than anything, but yeah. But yeah, I wish almost we could. I could just come in here and grab the M&Ms and the Sprite, and then I could already been gone.
Still gonna be up there. Alright, what do we mean?
Music. All right. But yeah, she had to like zigzag around, get this order out, go back over there. There's 3 other people lined up to get cigarettes again. Right, exactly. That's why I think one of the kitchen people should break off. One of the kitchen people should be doing that, because the kitchen, they always have like 3 or 4 people, whereas the store side, there's always just like 1 person. You know what I mean? Sometimes they get lucky. There's like a maintenance person too, which there is right now, but he's busy doing the trash in the parking lot. You know, he's like trying to get the parking lot back in shape. I don't know. And again, part of it is Uber doesn't know how to work a fucking clock. That's the bigger problem, is that Uber, a global fucking corporation, does not know how to work a clock. Because all they'd have to do is like delay, send it to the restaurant 5 minutes ahead of sending it to the driver. I'm sorry, I'll stop. All right, I'll try to bitch about something else. But I went ahead and just filled all the way up. I was trying to fill all the way up and then run inside, grab the order, come back out of the car, and boom, get gone. But it was $41 to fill all the way up. Golden spoon. I've never been here before for a pickup. I think I already delivered to this lady. I already delivered to this lady just today. Evanescence. That's an easy one. Anything from the Doors all the way up till Five Finger Death Punch. No, you're never gonna get it. No, I'm never gonna get it. No, you're never gonna get it. No, 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 never gonna get it. Grown up in the world can't cry. A grown up in this world can't cry. A grown up in this world can't cry. Yeah. Why do all three lanes have to go the same speed? I just really don't quite understand what it is. All three lanes are going roughly the same exact speed. Yeah, because I'm about to stop. I bet this next light's gonna be red. It's green now, but there's no way it's gonna be green long enough for me to actually make it. I'm gonna try my best, but I don't see it happening. I see it flicking to yellow right about now. Yep. Fuck it! I'm just gonna change route. When in doubt, change the route. I can't turn right. What do you mean? Why? For what fucking reason? Are you not able to make a fucking right turn there now? For what fucking reason am I not able to make a fucking right turn? Like, that makes absolutely no fucking sense. DJs for some reason. They were supposed to build a Costco. Supposed to have this land right here was being preserved. They were waiting for us to get to a certain population here in the city. They've been slamming down houses and building houses as fast as they can, as fast as they have people with credit to sign up for them. Slamming out these houses, trying to get the population up in this county. They finally get the population up high enough to where we can get a Costco, and then they give us a fucking BJ's instead. Like, what a fucking ripoff. Come on, dude. Fucking... For real? Should be fine. Should be fine. Got people on a bike, and then I got people walking, and then I gotta... Hopefully the people on a bike... Okay, good. Alright. Dead squirrel. Like the smartest thing they could have done right here, man. These first 4 spots right here are reserved for delivery drivers. Alright. It should be ready. I should be able... Here, I'm gonna bring down these. Whatever. Something to do. She can't do everything. I know she can't do everything. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. They got her working 3 different positions at once. Music. Yeah, the signal's real bad in here. I guess they built the building well. Quick little hand wash. What wrestling did you want? A lot of music. All right, a lot of. Oh, are you kidding me? I'm already on a double. Oh, no, I don't want to go further up the fucking street. No, I'm not going any further up the fucking road. This is as far up the road as I should have went. Sorry, I know that's really loud. It was such a shitty offer, I didn't even want to hit no on it right away. Well, I thought for sure the BMW would have been moved by now because it's supposed to be 10-minute parking. And it took me a good minute in that restaurant. So they're not respecting the rules. Parking narcs. We had a little, make like business cards. And like, just like, you parked like an asshole. Just like stick it on someone's car. You parked like an asshole. Thanks for parking like an asshole. Parking narcs. Parking narc. Alright, so they want me to go southish. This is a big one right here because this is two. I went to the Wawa first for some dumb shit. So we got the Wawa, plus we got the this Golden Spoon place here. Like I said, I've never been in that Golden Spoon place ever before. I've never done a pickup here. I need to go south. people coming that way now, too. Of course. Nope, they're just gonna ignore the stop sign. Yep. Dude, can you go any faster? Okay, this guy, I swear. It's gonna take him 20 minutes to get up to around here. This shit's rolling around. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, we're good. It'll take him fucking 20 minutes to get up to here. He's still trying to figure out what he's doing. Alright. So I got 4 miles to the first drop. That's the Wawa. Out of drink. I'm out of drink and I'm out of cigars. Fuck. You ever watch that show, Sea Hunt? Sea Hunt, it was pretty cool. Thanks for the super chat, noob. Sorry I didn't say it earlier. I did put a like and a love on the super chat. I didn't officially say thank you, man. I appreciate it. Hooking me up with a blunt wrap. Except nah, I don't smoke blunts. I don't got the weed where I can be rolling it up. Can't be rolling it up. Alright, so it might be faster to just go straight. It's going to use less fuel to go this way, though. It's going to use less fuel, just go the way. I was going to shut the whole engine off, but nah, I didn't just pull up, you know what I mean? I didn't like just miss the light. We're gonna sit here for a whole 4-minute rotation. It should be flipping to green any minute now. Yeah, 3 miles to the first drop off. This is, what is this gonna be? Number 14 and 15 in the car. Showing me at $88. I'm sure there's still a tip processing, at least one. $88 plus I got one in the car. It's worth like $7 and the other one's worth $9. So another $16 in the car with me. Which is plenty, really, because that's like, that normally is a day's worth of gas. Not a day, but it just gives me a good chunk of gas to get some delivering with. Whoa! Holy shit. See, shit like that, that's the first I've seen some shit like that since I took the YouTube channel off the back of my car. course he ran it. Of course he just went ahead and ran the light. There's no way I'm making this light. No way I'm gonna make. Oh, fucking real. I fucking knew it. I swear they got this shit so fucking rigged. This shit's so fucking rigged. That's why I can't wait to fucking leave this city. This shit is so fucking rigged. Hopefully he doesn't get a turn light. Oh, he's definitely gonna get a turn light. That's cool. Almost should just win. Should just win anyway. Like, fuck it. The guy in front of me made the light. I'm gonna make the light too. Fuck it. I wasted so much inertia stopping there. I don't know why he won't reply. I didn't think the Evanescence joke was gonna piss him off. I thought he would have been like, hell yeah. Hell yeah, listen to Evanescence. Tell me, girl, do you want it? Why? Uh-oh, that's not good. Actually not good. Where did that go? That wasn't good. Oh well. It wasn't good. Alright. Take a photo, no. Some dumb shit. Hurry up. This bitch is sending me messages and shit. Which way? Just show me which way. Please. Redirect. Show me which way. Okay, thank you. Alright. Going for it. I'll figure out where their brake is. Let them figure out where their brake pedal is. I'll help them. Help them find where their brake pedal is. Girl, man, this is good for you. Oh my God. Alright, overtime. We just officially hit overtime. We had a little bit of time and we went over. So now we're on overtime. There's a lot of rain. It's really coming down out here now. Hell yeah, I got hooked up. I got the go ahead for free at that light because they gave them a turn signal. Got 4 miles to the next drop off. Hey, maybe I'll get to see my burnout from earlier. No, I don't know if I left one. You're gonna have to go around this guy. Go around him. Come on. Alright, I'm gonna do it. Alright, come on. Let's go. It's like we're waiting for me to go around before we decided you were actually going to. fucking for real? Like, you couldn't, like, go? Like, you for real? Nobody could fucking, like, and then now, wow. 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 Like, fucking, wow. Like, just, wow. I can't even fucking believe it. Wow. It is really coming down, though. This is almost like tropical storm type of like a rain, like a downpour that we have. This is pretty bad. Like, I can see why everybody is like pussyfooting it. Especially this guy. He's got a California tag and everything. Oops, sorry. Sorry, guys. I was on a personal phone call there. I figured some of you would have noticed I was on a phone call. I'm sorry. But yeah, I had to take that phone call. I don't always get phone calls because, like, being logged into Uber, it, like, fucks up my, I don't get the phone calls like I should be getting them. But I've officially made it over $100 for the day, and I've officially made it over 15 trips. Well, I need one more. Oh, shit. I'm at 15 now. I don't know why this guy in front of me keeps mashing his brake randomly. But I wish he could just maintain a safe following distance with the car in front of him so he wouldn't have to mash his brakes so frequently. He's only driving his company truck and everything. But it's starting to piss me off because he's not maintaining a safe following distance, and then he's just like steadily punching his brakes. Plus all the rain. Plus the rain. But it's easy to catch another order. The sun's going down, plus the rain. I mean, shit, I bet every other driver logged off. Shit, I bet so many drivers logged off with it raining like this. I appreciate y'all staying tuned in and staying logged in, hanging out with me. I know I was muted for a good minute there, trying to get the phone call. We had a certain number of things we had to talk about. And I was trying to get the phone call off so I could come back to the stream. But I appreciate y'all hanging out there, hanging out with me. Like I said, just hanging out, watching even just 5 minutes can help drastically, make huge changes in my life. Just watching me get through my day. I've had a couple people reach out and say that they wanted to see more of like my morning routine, stuff like that. So I was thinking about making a morning routine video just to show y'all the little 3 or 4 step process I do from moving to the back seat to the front seat in the morning. But it's like a 3 or 4 step process with getting ready in the morning before I actually hit the live button. But I was thinking I'll make a video, put it all. Oh my god, can you stop hitting your fucking brake every 15 seconds? Just maintain a safe following distance. We're only going 25. Got a $7, or no, it's a $4 4-mile. $4 4-mile. Delivery number 16 on the day. That's why I took it. Get another one done. I can't wait to get off of this fucking road, though. Get out from behind this dumbass in his fucking company truck that doesn't know how to maintain a safe following distance with it raining like it is. I appreciate y'all hanging out. Appreciate all the likes I've gotten so far. Just a few more likes away from 100 likes. It's really coming down out here, North Florida. boys, tell them. Yeah, get rain like that. It did drop the temperature though. It's down to 77 now. It's cooler than the ACs in New York. It's cooler than hanging out inside with the AC on in New York City here. I can't believe he did that, man. He made it fucking... Oh, you can't set your thermostat any lower than 78 degrees. Now I gotta go to fucking PJ's. What are you doing? Like, dude, I can't stop on a dime. You're gonna need to go a little bit quicker across the street. I think they're in the second lane. I think they're in the second lane. I'll make them change lanes if they're not. And now it's raining even harder. I'm going to try my best to maintain a speed of at least 45 miles an hour. Right now I do have a car kind of just chilling in my blind spot though, so I'm going to have to go a little bit faster than that, at least for the time being. The car in my lane is not moving, so I'm going to have to change lanes and go around him. Even at the 45 miles an hour I'm going, he's going about 30. A lot of rain coming down right now. I appreciate y'all staying tuned in as far as the signal will take you. I do apologize. The signal's probably straight bullshit right now. Not a whole lot I can do about it. But it's alright, man. We're having a good time out here. North Florida. Hey, it's better than South Florida, you know what I mean? Alright, am I gonna get a green light? Am I gonna get a green light? No, I'm not gonna get a green light. I have to wait till the end. Oh my god, I got fucking ripped. I got fucking ripped on this fucking light. They're gonna make me wait till the fucking end. They're gonna make me wait till the end of the whole rotation to be able to go, because they couldn't just let the turners go. They couldn't just let the turners go first, like how, you know, how 99% of fucking lights work. Instead, I've got to get ripped off. Plus the rain. The way it's coming down, boy. Yeah, plus the rain doing what it's got. Yo, dude, what up, dog? Solix. Yeah, they do. I don't know if you can understand. Like, it's rain. It's like tropical storm level rain right now. I did see your message, and I did, but I was in the middle of like driving, and then all these 80-year-old drivers that we have behind the wheel around here, and on top of that, all the out of state too. Combine the out of state plus the age. There's just a whole other story trying to drive around out here. Plus with the rain going on and everything. The rain like heightens people's stupidity while driving. You know what I mean? So I kind of had to focus on the road at that time. But I was reading to some extent, and then just part of what you were saying, it wasn't even enough for me to reply to. I don't know what you meant by Freya. What a Freya is bro doing? I read it like 3 or 4 times in my head. I couldn't quite understand what it was you were saying, so I didn't reply right away, because like I said, I was in the middle of this torrential downfall and then the traffic. The brilliant minds that we have in this city. We've got all the best minds from around the world. But anyway, it's really fucking raining. Should be fine. I don't know. Everybody's looking at me sideways. I'm doing the same thing everybody else does. I'm not the only person that live streams my dashboard. The only person that live streams my dashboard. Alright. And that's the crazy part too. Like, there's some fucking, there's gotta be like 1 million people that are live streaming their dashboard. It's crazy. It's crazy how many people are live streaming their dashboard. But I guess that many people on the planet can't drive. They think it's I can imagine if you don't have your license, it might be entertaining to watch somebody drive around. I don't know. Hello. Thank you, sir. All right, here we go. Oh, no.
I don't like this with pepperoni.
It depends. Oh, I don't know if I guess she was thinking it was my pizza. She's probably just making a joke. I was just trying to go without getting 100 drops of water on the pizza box, but I still did. Alright, which direction is this going? I already damn forgot. Can you hurry up? Come on, Suburban, let's go. Now you took so long, now there's another one behind you. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy, let's go. It takes so fucking long, man. Alright, here we go. See, I missed the green light and everything. Maybe not. Maybe not. Hell yeah, it's still yellow. Woo! Fucking Suburban. Woo! The thunder. But yeah, I was wondering if maybe eventually one day we'll be able to just take a rim, take like the rim off the car, and then there's a way we can use the power lines that already exist, and then somehow with like magnetism or, you know, it's not, it's okay, you know what I mean? This is science fiction sort of, you know, but just taking the rim, just the, you know, one rim off this car, and then somehow it attaches to the power lines, right? And then just spin, you know, like it, you know, goes up and down because it's, you know, and but since it's onto the power lines and it's hooked into the grid, you can go anywhere that the power line, you know, anywhere that there's a power line, you can pretty much go anywhere. You'd have this little rim, like a rim, you know, a rim that just hooks onto the power lines. Like, I get that's kind of far out, you know what I mean? I'm not a physicist where I can explain all of everything I'm talking about there. But at least the idea has been said, it's been spoke of, you know what I mean? Like, and then using the power lines that are already in place as a way to travel would be fucking, oh my god. Like, because that's what we're doing with the internet, basically. It's all just kind of, oh, not necessarily, because it's wireless. It's like digital wireless, I don't know. But these power lines, there's got to be a way that you could, like, hook a vehicle up to it somehow. Somehow or another. Like, at least recharge your vehicles on it or something, like, I don't know. Because you already are, you know what I mean? Like, we already are plugging up to the grid somehow and recharging our vehicles. There'd be a way to just like run right off the power line itself. Anyway, almost there. I don't know why these people are going so slow. Making it take longer than it needs to. Appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for slowing me down the whole way down the road. Appreciate it. Oil change, man. I'm just gonna flip it. Woo! Trying to make the car roll over, man. $44. Looking for address 44. Oh, great. Of course it's that one. Where the people are. Yep. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it, man. Damn it. Oh, yeah, no one's gonna do that, bro. Come on. 32 miles. 32 miles one way for $11. Okay. Ready? All right, made it. Another one down. It's like, I love putting no answer at the door. Like when they she literally met me at the door and she literally met me at the door and took the food. I love putting no answer at the door. There it is. Triple digits. Just busted into the triple digits. I'm gonna hit at least one more. I'm thinking about going all the way to 20, which would be 4 more. Oh. I bet I'm like one of the only drivers on right now. This rain. No, probably not. The quest's going. Everybody's on, still thinking that. Probably the only driver on. Every other driver got off the road. No. I bet every car on the road right now is an Uber Eats driver. Or Door. Every car on the road is a DoorDasher. It is really raining though. Holy fuck. It hadn't rained like this. Oh, it rained like this. Yeah, normally it rains, but it'll rain for about 20 minutes and it's done. That's the way it's been raining the whole time I've been down here. But yeah, there's some rain, man. Looks like the whole area is just getting doused on. To get out. Alright, I'm not sure how I'm gonna do this. Woo! Should get a new cup. I don't think it's gonna cool off. I'm thinking maybe I wait like an extra 30 seconds before I go in. It might fizzle out in between rain bands or whatever. Kind of like right now. It does sound like it lifted a little bit. I'm just gonna make a run for it.
Transaction complete. Please take your items. Transaction complete. Please take your items.
All right, here we go. Oh God, we made it. Woo! By the skin off my ass cheeks. Sweat on my brow and dirt on my hands. Working this soul in these shifting sands. 'Cause they print the paper and make the markets fall. And got my back pushed up against the wall. I heard a whisper called a digital wind about a new frontier, a place to begin. Different kind of gold, a different kind of fight. Single beacon in the endless night. Bitcoin thunders a truth declared, where people's power freely shared. Oh, stands up tall when the tyrants fall. The sovereign money, one for all. A chain unbroken, with no king and no clock. And Bitcoin marches, block by block. It's a hell of a song, man. Ain't no politicians, hollow words, just the truest ledger that you've ever heard. 21 million, that's the final score, and they can't debase it, they can't print more. From a city high-rise to a country town, a sovereign army that can't be shut down. A flag of gold that's rippling free for every single soul like you and me. Bitcoin thunders a truth declared, where people's power freely shared. Stands up tall when the tyrants fall. Sovereign money, one for all. A chain unbroken, with no king and no clock. Bitcoin marches, block by block. That's a good song. It's a true story. True story. Those songs that are based on true stories are pretty good songs, man. How did we not get a green light to turn? But there's a green light to go straight. Okay. There's a green light to go straight. But there was nobody even going straight. But we didn't get a green light to turn. While we have people on the... Hopefully I get this one. This one wasn't bad. It was a $7 Papa John's. Going to Papa John's again. I don't know if it's going to give it to me. It's taking forever. I did hit yes on it pretty quick. It popped up. Boom, I got it. Alright. Heading to Papa John's. Order number 17 going in the bucket. $7, 7 Mile. Oh, let's get a look at that $7. Go, go, Croczilla. Ooh. I can send myself gifts. I can send myself gifts. That's crazy. I can send myself gifts. I can send myself a gold coin. I sent myself a gold coin, dog. Going to PJ's. Smack! But don't ask me no questions, and I won't tell you no lies. And don't ask me about my business, and I won't show you goodbye. But don't ask me no questions, and I won't tell you goodbye. Don't ask me about my business, and I won't tell you no lies. Where are you getting your break? It's green. Are you really that much of a cuck? Fill in the blank. Let me know. Cook-a-dow. Cook-a-dow Dundee. Cook-a-dow. We're dancing to the cook-a-dow rock. Oh, dance and skip and stomp. 22 fucking items. How in the hell? Oh, child rocking. It's out the clock. And you the one while you're songing. Child rocking like a bat out of hell. And I guess I never will. La 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 la. 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 All right, we're gonna eat some biscuits. I'm eating biscuits tonight, dog. I don't know. Anyway, we're gonna run in here. We're gonna grab this guy's shit, and throw it in a box, and you know, hopefully we can make it there. What are y'all doing? No lights on. No light on having ass. No light having ass. It's ready. It's right there. Probably. You ever ask? You gotta ask. I don't think so. I don't know. Pick it up. It's the one with a bunch of parmesan.
because I thought it was weird. It said 22 items, and I'm like, oh
Yeah,
god.
it's
I hope it's not 20 pieces.
Yeah, sometimes if it's not ready, they can call me out and eat. There should be out there what it is. That's the thing though. You can't hurry. That's why you're upstairs. Eat there now.
Figure out how to get this in the car without getting 100 raindrops on it. Probably that's where the bag comes in handy, but oh well. Sorry, I didn't know it was muted for so long. I didn't mean to mute it for so long. Oh, God! They really had to park that fucking close behind me. Oh my God, that wasn't really a spot there, lady. I hope there's enough room. There was enough room for her to walk through, so there might be enough room for me to be able to shimmy out of here. Oh. Okay, hang on. Reverse it. I was hoping I could reverse it like 5 feet, though. I was hoping for sure. When I parked here, I was going to be like, yeah, I can back up like 5-6 feet, though. Not going to be a problem. Alright. Just got to wait for Goonie to figure out how to go around. There we go. Right. And it rains. We're starting to get through it. It rained itself out most of the way like a wet rag. Probably gonna travel back into it real quick, and then once I come back out, it'll be over. But I don't know, Fred. I mean, that's an interesting question. I never thought to ask. But lesbians, there's probably lesbians that are into ass. There's probably lesbians that are into legs. There's probably lesbians that are into hair. There's probably, it's just, I don't know, man. Probably lesbians that are into the ones that look like guys. I don't get that one, you know what I mean? Like they're lesbian and then they end up dating or marrying somebody that looks like a guy or a boy anyway. And it's like, are you sure you're really lesbian? It's like you're just like... Yeah, it does. It does definitely help pick up. But there's still a lot of people on trying to get these quests done. The sun's about to hit the ground and everything too, 8:30. Yeah, like you're lesbian, but then you hook up with somebody that's like more butch than Meg from Family Guy. Ron. Ron. I don't know if you ever saw that episode. Ron. I've always liked that name. But no, I don't think lesbians would be quite as perverted as men at the same time. Like as a man, being a man, I'm sure you've seen women that their butt looks so good, like just for some reason you want to use their butt as a pillow. Just something about the way their butt is shaped. You just want to use their butt as a pillow. I bet. You know what I mean? And I don't know that too many lesbians would be into that same, that level. You know what I mean? Like you could love somebody, you could be highly attracted to somebody. There's all kinds of different things that could make you attracted to somebody. I don't know. I'm not a lesbian, But I don't think they'd be quite into tits like guys are. Because they've been able to build a whole market around guys being into tits and pussy. Basically, you know what I mean? Like 99 or 98% of the world is like moving because of tits and pussy. On both ends. You know what I mean? The tits and pussy's having to move itself. Right. And yeah, and then they have their own boobs. They'd almost kind of, I bet they would be annoying. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, the bigger your boob is, probably the more annoying it ultimately is, probably, to deal with. Right. And then another part, man, you wouldn't have a wiener. I wouldn't, like, I don't know, if I had a, like, think if you had a strap on, would you really titty fuck for that long? You know what I mean? Like, you have a strap, it's a strap on. You're not gonna feel the same pleasure of, like, you know, like when you like beat on it like a drum, like it's a drumstick and you're knocking on a drum, you know, like some toms, banging on some toms. You know what I mean? You can't get that experience as a woman. So I don't know. I think a boob's completely different to a straight guy than it is a lesbian woman. It's, you know what I mean? It's just two completely different atmospheres, two completely different wavelengths. Why are you that close to this dude? Why are you 2 feet off that dude's ass, dude? It's raining. Do you see how close this guy is to that other guy? Like, why are you that close, bro? Give him some space. Like, what are you trying to block his tag? Is his tag illegal? And you're trying to hide his illegal tag? Like, even if you're doing that, like, dude, you don't need to be that close. Like, what the fuck? This dude's like on that guy. We're programmed to notice / chase women, otherwise. Yeah. You could do an interview with a lesbian to get a perspective on boobs. A lesbian's perspective on boobs. Maybe later on, like when I'm enough of a YouTuber where I can be like, yeah, go check out my, like, I want to interview you, and then they go to check out my channel and there's actually like 30 or 40K subscribers. They'll be like, okay, yeah, you're a decent enough YouTuber that, you know, you can do interviews with people at that point. But I don't know if I'm just like a small little bullshit ass fucking YouTuber. I don't know if people are even gonna want to, like, yeah, I'll do an interview with you. I don't know. I can't quite admit. And something like that, that's, I don't know, that's a little personal. Why is this not pinging? Why is this not making noise? There you go. Win the $5. Why are you only paying $5? I don't understand why they're only paying $5. Where did all this dirt come from? Holy shit! What the fuck? Hell yeah. Yeah, I had one dude come up to me. He asked me, like, do you wear black or white socks? He's like, I'm doing an interview. You know, I'm going around asking people if they wear black or white socks. And I was like, what? I was like, well, I mean, like, I guess I like wearing black socks. And he's like, okay. And he's like, what's your reasoning for wearing black socks? I'm like, well, because, you know, white socks, they'll stain. And then, you know, if you have black socks, you don't have to separate your whites. You just, like, because basically what I did is I got rid of my whites. I got rid of my white clothes. I got, you know, all my underwear a certain color, and then, you know, all my socks are different, you know, are black. So I got rid of whites. I made it easier on my wife to do laundry. I got rid of a whole load of clothes. A whole, you know, you only have to separate, like, towels, bedding, and then, like, my clothes is just clothes. You don't really, you know what I mean? I got rid of the need to have to separate. I don't know how to explain it. But, like, I was trying to tell the guy, you know, I was like, that's why I do black socks. And then it was like, you know, he's saying something about, well, yeah, but aren't your feet would be hotter from black socks? And I'm like, maybe a little bit, but I don't know. Still, I was like, I don't think there's really that big of a temperature difference in the color of my sock, because my sock's in my shoe and stuff too. You know what I mean? So it's not like it's getting exposed to sunlight too much. Just the ankle, you know what I mean? I don't know. It's just like, but yeah, I get what you're saying. This guy just came up just to ask me some random ass questions about socks. I gotta meet him. Oh my god. Why do they all want to meet? Like, everybody wants to fucking meet for some reason. I'm not doing this shit. It'd be different if they were a subscriber. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. We gotta meet the guy. At least the rain kind of let off a little bit. Be right back. Said he was sorry. I don't know what he was saying sorry for, but I was like, no, that's no problem, man. Like, the rain makes the orders pick up. Like, it's Friday night and it's raining. There's an abundance of orders tonight. Almost took out that mailbox. Wasn't worried about it. Okay, what the hell just happened? Felt like something was biting my toe. Hunter Biden. Fucking Hunter Biden. No answer at the door. No answer at the door. Haha, yeah. They love it. Alright. 17 trips completed. Ooh! Alright. Remember, the quest was for 30. The quest is for 30. That's why I figure I might just go ahead and continue till 20. And then that way tomorrow is only, I did 20 today. Tomorrow will be like a half day compared to today. Tomorrow's going to be a little bit harder too, because today was a weekday still, so there was like a lot of people They were at work. I was getting orders while people were at work. Basically got like 8 or 9 runs in before the dinner rush even started. Oh my God. Yeah, no one's gonna do that. Wendy's $4. What else you got? $17 hibachi going out to Hernando, 21 mile. I wish I could see a little bit more of what it looked like. I'll go ahead and take it. I'll go ahead and take it. Fuck it. Hopefully it's giving me that one. It's $17 for one run. What do we got? Interview. Yeah. Would need to find a lady lesbian with a good sense of humor. And there's some out there. There definitely are. I'd say like half. I'd say like half of lesbians probably have a decent sense of humor. Did they smell good? Those pizzas making me hungry. Not really. The pizzas didn't have too much of a smell to them. There was the Paisanos order I got earlier. I could smell the marinara sauce in whatever it was that they ordered. I smelled the marinara sauce. It was making me hungry for some marinara. New potholes in the road. That's crazy. There was like brand new potholes in the road from this rain for some reason. I don't know exactly what that is. Cumberoni. My favorite. Your favorite pizza would have mushrooms on it. Like Detroit Rock City. Satan and Santa, it's the same letters. It's the same guy. It's Santa. It's the same guy. Capricola. Capricosia. Hang on. Capriciola. Capriciosa. What we probably do if you go to like a specialty pizza shop, but I don't think they got it at just like Domino's. Definitely, I haven't heard that before. Mushroom, yeah, except they don't do anchovies. We don't do anchovy too much. Like, you got to be a special kind of person to really want to put anchovy on your pizza, and then you got to be a special kind of person to say if somebody you know, somebody you love, they like anchovy, and you want to do like a half and half pizza. You have to be a special kind of person to allow that to fly. You know, even though your half of the pizza doesn't have the anchovy, you still get like the fish taste kind of soups into the cheese and all that. You know what I mean? You gotta be a special kind of person to like anchovies on your pizza. I don't know. I'm not a fish guy. Not a fish guy as it is, and then I couldn't imagine wanting to ruin pizza by putting fish on it. You know what I mean? Like, I can't imagine that. And I could imagine taking pizza and making castles with it. You know what I mean? Yeah, layer that shit up. It's a fucking castle. It's a 4-dimensional castle. Fucking pizza. Hot and ready style. That's a decent pizza thing. But I puke on all olives. Yeah, salty. That's the idea. Salty. There's never enough salt. I ordered no salt on this cheeseburger. Everybody's freaking out, man. Yeah, I told this one guy, I was in someone else's chat earlier today before I went live. I was in someone else's chat. I was telling him, I'm like, no, I'm like, America's actually 237 years old. I don't know why we're celebrating 250. We're celebrating our 250 of years that we've been independent from England. But we've only officially been a country for 237 years. And they're like, no. And I'm like, yeah. I'm like, look it up, dude. Look it up, bro. We weren't officially recognized as a country until 1789. So we need to wait another 13 years before we celebrate our 250 year. But nobody, you know, can't get anybody to believe you. But, you know, it takes time. Like, just because we said, hey, we no longer, you know, just because we said, hey, we're independent from y'all, doesn't mean we were a country at that, you know. It didn't happen at this, you know, in the same letter. Alright, she said 5 more minutes or so. That's the first time they've ever not had it ready. They're usually really, really good. Let me see, how far is this place? What does it look like? Not bad, it's an easy drive. Way on down on me, little big boy. Way on down in there, boy. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, I've been out there. I can get there, that's no problem. I've been out there. Yeah, it's no big deal. I'll be able to get out there. $17, that's a lot of driving and shit, though. 30 miles in gas, which is like, that's a whole gallon. Minus, you know, minus the fucking gallon, minus 5. So it's still $12. Nothing wrong with silver. Oh yeah, definitely. I would say maybe anchovies over olives as well. Black olives have a weird taste. Like green olives kind of taste like piss or like urine. They have like, I don't know, it's got like a urine-y taste. Green olives taste like urine, sort of. And then black olives, they almost taste like, if you took like black olives taste like you had them soaking in permanent marker. Like if you were to take a Sharpie marker and take the ink out of the Sharpie marker and boil olives in the Sharpie marker ink, that's what black olives taste like. Sort of. Black olives, I don't know, and they're so pungent a flavor too. They're just like, ugh. I don't know. What we got? I like barbecue chicken pizza. And then I'll usually, if they have onion on it as an option, I'll take the onion off and then either switch it with like bacon or ground beef or more chicken or pineapple. Because usually they do a barbecue chicken pizza and they put onion on it for some reason on a barbecue chicken pizza. And then you just trade the onion out for pineapple. You know what I mean? Or like a buffalo chicken pizza is really good too. I'll eat that. Or, you know, like fucking ranch sauce chicken bacon pizza is pretty good. They got one that's spinach Alfredo, Tuscan 6 cheese spinach Alfredo type pizza. That's really good, where it's got Alfredo sauce on the pizza. Yeah, it just depends how I'm feeling. Like, you know, I grew up around pizza, so there's about 1,000 different ways you could make a pizza, ultimately. And then shit, even apple pie pizza, pretty fucking good and shit. Breakfast pizza. Been a while since I had a really, really good fucking square. They have to be like a square or a rectangle of breakfast pizza, though. You know what I mean? Like, they made it on a fucking cookie sheet. Biscuit dough, and then like white gravy. Yeah. Apple pie pizza. It's like the bread is kind of like more of like strudel, I guess. The bread is more of like a croissant, but it's like an apple, you know, it's not like a pie crust. You know what I mean? It's different from just like a pie crust. For a pizza crust, it's more flaky. It's more like an apple bread, something that, you know, the apple bread, and then there's like apple sauce that they spread on it, and then like chunks of apple, like cinnamon sugar, you know, like apple that when you go through when it goes through the oven and shit, you know, that caramelized apples. Oh my god, it's so good. And then they take like white icing and, you know, do a swirl over the top. Puff pastry, yeah, kind of. Apple turnover, if you ever had like an apple turnover, or like a peach cobbler, the way the breading would taste on the peach cobbler, that's what the dough on the apple pie pizzas usually is. The breading on cobblers, whatever that breading is. I guess it's just biscuit dough. I don't think it's quite biscuit dough either, though. It's more sugar added. to mute it. It's like the guy knew I was live streaming and then turned his music on. Yeah, I'm more of a meat kind of guy. Like I don't know, like a sandwich, some kind of like a sandwich for like $5 or $10 kind of guy. Well, I think like $2. They might even be like $2.79. Like they could be something crazy. It could be like $3.79. Hang on, let me ask my phone. It said $1.50 to $3.50. No, yeah, we're talking the same thing.
Are you gonna eat it when we get rice and stuff? Well, you're gonna eat noodles at the house. We got some ramen.
Alright, so I have one.
Not sure what's taking so long this time. I'm trying to look at the order, what I can understand of the order. There's nothing complicated, so I'm not really understanding like what's, what exactly is the 20-minute item. You know what I mean? And I got a long ass drive and shit. Like fucking, can I go? And then sitting here watching everybody just fucking leave because I'm just sitting here, Like, I don't blame people for leaving. Honestly, it's just, it just pisses me off, man. Everything, it's, I watch the other channels and they don't go anywhere and have to wait fucking 20 minutes for the shit. You know what I mean? Like what the fuck, man? It just makes me think, like, it must be just a me thing. Like, they see that I was the driver, and then they're just like, okay, fuck that guy. That, you can actually say, fuck that order, because that's this guy picking it up. You know what I mean? It's just the way it feels. I don't know quite exactly. But she said 5 minutes, and then I went, I came out here, I talked for a minute, whatever. Talked for a minute about whatever. It felt like it was more than 5 minutes, and I walked back in there, and then again, it seemed like it was like probably 60 or 90 seconds from done, so I like waited, for that 60 or 90 seconds to see if I was just off on my timing by just that much. I don't know. But anyway, again, I waited that like 60 or 90 seconds to see if maybe I was just off on my timing, but it's probably ready now. While I'm talking about it, while I'm talking about it, it's probably now done. It's probably sitting in there, but I'm gonna give it another 3 minutes before I walk back in there. I don't know. It would just be nice, because it is a long drive and everything too. Like, once I do get the food, it's probably about an hour of driving round trip. Yeah. Just would like to, get it and get on the way. Be on the way. Yeah, there's 30 and then there's another 10. 30 and then another 10, and then I complete them both and I get $60. Like, they've been, every week they're dwindling down how much they're actually paying you for the completion of the quests too. It's bullshit. Because that first week, somehow it was like, if I would have signed up for 100, it would be an extra $400 fucking dollars. $400 to do 100 deliveries somehow. On top of whatever the 100 deliveries would pay. You know what I mean? You're looking at probably, it would have been like $1,000 if you could make it, get the $400 bonus plus $6 on average for 100 deliveries. You made $1,000 on just Friday, Saturday, Sunday. You know what I mean? I don't know, but it's been going down and lower and lower and lower. Now 100 deliveries is like $200. They literally kind of cut it in half. And I remember the one this one I'm signing up for, the 40 deliveries. 40 deliveries was $100. I mean, it was like $97 to do the 40 deliveries. Now it's 60. So, I wonder what it's going to be next week. Alright, I'm going to walk back in there again. Hopefully it's ready this time. And, I can just hit the road. Okay. It's raining again. Appreciate y'all coming back, hanging out for a minute. Alright, trying to get all my poop in a group, and I'm heading south. 83. Seatbelt. I think there's a cop behind me. Like, he's just been sitting there, like, waiting for me to back out for some reason. I don't know quite exactly what their plan is. probably unrelated. Ugh. Yeah, unrelated. 5 viewers hanging out. How y'all doing? How you doing? Six viewers. Hell yeah. How y'all doing? How y'all doing, man? Appreciate y'all. None of this would be possible without the help of the viewers. Helping support a homeless man just by watching him struggle. Hell yeah. But yeah, eventually I'm going to do some stealth camping videos and stuff like that. But I got to get out of the Capital One crap first before I can really start to... What are you doing? You have both of your signals on. How is somebody supposed to tell that you're going left? How is anybody supposed to know if you're going left or right? You have both of your signals on. Both of them. Alright, they're gonna let the Turners go first, or are they gonna fuck the Turners? Nope, they're letting the Turners go first. Okay, I get fucked then. Any direction I'm going, I get fucked on the line. Watch long enough, you'll see what I'm talking about. Any direction I'm going, I get fucked on the line. Like even right here, I could have had the momentum, or I could have actually made it out in front of this guy. Alright, I made it. It happened. Alright, cool. That means I get to pick the speed. Sounds like a door is open. Shouldn't be though. Alright, I get to pick the speed. We're going 64. Somebody's gonna get pissed off. That's not gonna be fast enough for somebody. Anyway, heading on down, gonna get down to Almaville. Heading on down to Almaville. Obamaville. Jets Bustedville. But yeah, I get the 30 done, and then there's another 10. So you're giving me like $40 to do 30, and then the additional 10's another $19. So basically $60 to do 40. I could have signed up for 40 and then the additional 10, which I might do. I don't know, just because. But there's a lot more competition because extra drivers being on trying to get the quest done. So I don't know if 40 or 50 is like you're pushing it, because there's not going to be that many orders. There's too many drivers. But it'd be nice, man, if I could get like 20 orders a day. I could go ahead and sign up for the 70. You know what I mean? Get 20 a day, and then if I could sign up for 60 with the bonus of 10. Do the 60 and then maybe have the 70, maybe push for it. Something to strive for. But I was looking at how much they're paying, and I just went with the 30 because it's a sure thing. 10 a day, it's a sure thing. But I'm basically just going straight down this road for a while. I got another 10 miles. Eventually, in about 10 miles, this road will connect with US 41. you know, runs into US 41. Basically, this road turns into US 41. But right now, I'm on the bottom half, Highway 200. I'm on a highway to hell. I really do appreciate y'all hanging out with me, spending your Friday night here. Oh, they left. Alright. Well, hell. I said thank you and they left. Oh well. Dick biters. Well, who doesn't like a good dick biter? You know what I mean? Every now and then. Every now and then. Just turn. I don't understand. Why did you need to slow down that much, dude? Fucking brain dead redneck assholes. Why? I appreciate y'all hanging out, man. Friday night, man. We're here, Swamp Monkey side of Florida, until Miami gets here. Yeah, dog. Until Miami invades, it's still the woods. But they're mostly here, so I mean, you know, come on. We'll get it. We'll figure it out, man. Florida is Spanish territory. You can't, you know what I mean? It's like, it pretty much stayed Spanish territory. Like, we bought it off them and now we're selling it back to them. But it's up for grabs at the same time. We're selling it to everybody. We bought it off them and now we're selling it to everybody else, you know? Selling it to everybody. Which is kind of crazy to think about it, man. There's not a lot of countries on the planet that allow you to just buy land. You can't just buy land in every other country. I don't know, the U.S. is like one of a few where that's even, you know, people from another country can just buy land here. You don't have to be an American native to be able to buy land. Which would be cool. It makes sense that so many people are renting, right? Because like that many people are like first generation immigrants where they can't buy a home. They have to rent, you know, like once their kids grow up enough and, you know, their kids were native born. Now their kids have an opportunity to become a homeowner and live the American dream, but you know what I mean? That would make sense, like, as to why there's so many people that rent. You know, because, like, well, you must not be able to buy land. must not have the right to be able to buy land or something. No. But you get what I'm saying. Like, I can't go to the Philippines and buy a half acre of land like I'm trying to do here. You know what I mean? I can't go. They won't let me buy land in the Philippines because I wasn't born there. The best I could do would be able to, you know, find a woman and, you know, marry her, have a kid with her, and then I could buy land in the kid's name. That'd be about the best I could do. And then the kid's not gonna tell dad he's gotta leave. You know what I mean? Like the kid, I don't think the kid's really gonna like pull something with the mom where they get rid of you. They might. Who knows? You know what I mean? But I don't know. I think your kid would more or less respect you. Like, you know, like, hey, I got land that's coming to me. You know what I mean? Like my father bought land in my name. Like, this is my land. You know. It'd be cool to, you know, like you're like 17, 16, 15, like, you know, you already know you have land your dad bought, you know, and it's more your land than it is his, because it's your land. He can't even own it. Yeah, I don't know. But that's not even a thing here in America. If you have the money, if the price is right, we'll sell it to you. Exist. But yeah, I ain't renting shit. But yeah, I mean, at the Circle K, I mean, if if Bitcoin could work out enough where I could open up my own convenience store and take my Bitcoin, use my Bitcoin as collateral to open up a small business and open up a convenience store, have my own Circle K, build it in a way where the back office is also my living quarters. Not necessarily say that that's what I'm doing, but, you know, like, say you want a nice, you know, like a nice little office spot for you're doing your inventory or whatever, your computer stuff, whatever, have a nice little security room type of thing in the gas station. Just live in the gas station, right? Like, take like that. My Bitcoin has use the Bitcoin to build my own Circle K that I could then manage, because, like, I'm the owner, and then I could collect the pay of the manager, basically, to be the manager, and then have a couple people that help me run the store that aren't stealing from the drawer. Maybe even just do cashless. Or jump straight into it. No cash. Just flat out no cash card. Or you can pay in Bitcoin or Dogecoin. or maybe Solana and Ethereum. That's it. That's it. No cashless, straight up cashless. That'd be the way to do it too. Does it really want me to do a fucking U-turn and go up? That doesn't seem right at all. Oh no, I'm going down more. Okay. Hang on, let me see what you wrote here, Fred. I got a second now that I'm at a red light. There'd have to be some rules for foreigners buying land. I don't think there are. I mean, there are. The land itself has rules. Like the zoning, you know, what all you can do with this, that, and the other. But I see a lot of foreigners doing exactly what I'm talking about. Where you just build a convenience store somewhere and then you just run like I know a dude, I don't know him personally, but there's a Shell station near here where the guy that runs the Shell station, I bet he does probably 12-hour days. You know what I mean? And he pretty much runs the store. Or maybe he even does a 16-hour day. Maybe he's got like no relief. He just works every single day, 16 hours. But to them, they don't mind it. They're happy to be here. You know what I mean? They're happy to be here. And they've got say he's got like 9 kids at the house and shit. He's got a big old family he's got to support. So it's not a problem. He's working 70, say he's working 6 16-hour days, and then he's got a relative that works the other 1 16-hour day, so he has like 1 day off a week. I don't know what his whole situation is, right? But him as the owner, also working there to be the store clerk, like he's collecting all the profit that the store, say if he's buying a Snickers bar for $1 and selling it for $2, he's making that $1 on that sale. Plus, he's getting the pay of the cashier by not having to pay a cashier. You know what I mean? So he's collecting like $600 a week under the table by not having to put that on payroll, sort of. You know what I mean? Tax-free, sort of, because you're not getting taxed. You're not an hourly employee. You're getting you're getting taxed different as a business owner. You know what I mean? I'd have to look into it some more. You know what I mean? I don't know. I wouldn't want to do gas. I wouldn't want to pay for because the pumps, I think the pumps are like $50,000 each. And then you kind of need to buy 4 of them. So you're in the hole for like $200,000 just for the pumps. And the tank, to bury the tank in the ground for for you to be able to hold say you have 50,000 liters of fuel underground and then the pumps pump it out, The tank to put the tank in the ground is like another $100,000. So you're in about $500,000 just to have fuel. Or you can have like a Dollar General type of shit. It's like it's a Dollar General sort of, but it's not a Dollar General. You know what I mean? It's like I don't know. It just doesn't have gas. We just don't have gas. I don't know. But yeah. And then like my wife, she's already a manager at a gas station, so it would just be like our own store. She could help me manage our own store that I bought. I leveraged it with Bitcoin. You know what I mean? I bought enough Bitcoin that I used the Bitcoin to be able to start this business with. That me and my wife are gonna run for the most part. We might hire a third person, or 2, 3, maybe 5. Have like 5 people that work or do something, if the business takes off enough. But yeah, more or less just play security guard, watching just selling snacks while you're you just kind of watch your snacks, make sure no one's taking your snacks. just sell them, make sure you're selling them, not having them stolen from you. I can't read all that quite yet, Fred. I'm about another mile out from this drop. Yeah, then you can definitely live in your business. There's no rule that says you can't pop a cot. You know what I mean? Especially because how much say if I was renting a storefront, they would want probably $5,000 a month to rent a storefront. because the potential to make money back out of it would probably be $5,000 a month, depending on where you're at and then how nice the part of town it's in and how big its storefront it is, where it's located, you know. But I'm gonna say it's probably $4,000 or $5,000 a month to like have a say you got a nail salon. You know what I mean? Say you got a nail salon just like stuck in a plaza, you know, like a little nail salon, barber shop type of thing mixed together. I bet it's $4,000 a month to have that shop there. And it's, so yeah, like you might as well have a cot in the back. And it, you know, like if you ever seen the show Better Call Saul, where he was living in the back of the nail salon, he had a little apartment in the back of the nail salon. That's all you do. That's all you do. And then you're a businessman, you know, so you're trying to stack as much money as you can. And then basically get out of it quicker, you know, like, I don't know. It's like my whole thing is that I'm trying to get to retirement faster. I know a lot of people say, oh, we didn't go to school, you know, like, but yeah, I get that, but it's not really working for those people either, necessarily, that have, say they had gone to school. And it's helping them a little bit. It is. I can see how it's helping them a little bit. But at the same time, it's only because they've saturated the job market with college grads or people that have some sort of a certification. They've saturated the job market with all these people that they're not really even skilled in what it is that they're doing either. You know, so they're not even skilled workers. They're just certified in some sort of, you know, so whatever type of field or study it was that they got their certification in. You know what I mean? It just doesn't, I don't know. And then, like I said, I don't want to be going to school just simply for the fact that, I can make more money when I come out, you know, because if that were the case, I probably would have already figured out some way to go to school for something where I could just make some more money, you know. That's the whole thing. It's like, if I'm going to school, it's because it's something I actually want to pursue, to do for like a lifetime career. I'm not going to go to school just to try to waste more of my own and the professor's time. Oh my god, why does it fucking have to be the hardest fucking thing in the world? Oh my god, where is this? I can't even, okay, that's one. Oh my god. Alright. Cool. The map works really great when it's apartments. The GPS knows it works really well when it's apartment complexes. I think that's why everybody loves apartment complexes. They love getting deliveries to apartment complexes. Because it's like you're playing a guessing game. You've got no fucking clue where the shit goes. There's this guy standing on the street corner, and I think that's him. Did I miss it twice now? No, this goes around. Okay, here we go. I think this goes around. Okay. Alright, cool. Found it. Alright. Hey, man. Sorry. It was the guy that was standing out on the corner. But just for, like, I don't know, just for verification reasons. Because with apartment complexes, you could almost have somebody that's, like, out there waiting, you know, like, oh, yeah, like, I can just wait right here. And then somebody come up and I can just ask, are you DoorDash? And then, you know, they'll be like, are you John? You know, and I'm like, yeah. Here you go, you know. It's just like, it work like that, you know what I mean? I bet there's some neighborhoods people are doing that shit. Just like stand in a certain spot. Like, are you DoorDash driver? Yeah. That's for me. Left. I'm hoping this is... It's upside down and backwards. I think I'm going left. Yep, 18 out of 30. I don't even know how much money I made. This last one, they gave me $3.50. Uber gave me $3.50 for all that mileage. 2 tips are still processing. One, hang on, whenever she's done. 1 tip is for $3.25, and 1 tip is for about 14 bucks. So about 17 more dollars coming. 120 and 17 is 137. You can go. I'm still trying to figure out which way I want to go. Am I in his way? I'm actually in his way. Okay, well, I'll go ahead and move. But no. Should be good. I don't want to go back up to there because that's that road, and then boom, and then I'm there. Okay, we should be good. I got a route in my mind. I've got plenty of Mountain Dew. And I got a friend hanging out with me on the ride. Oh, hang on, I should read some of that. Shit. Hang on. Let me read some of this novel I got here. Shit. I don't know. Wait. Living in some sort of business in the back of the shop. Yeah. I don't know if technically legal, but they wouldn't know. Yeah, like as long as you could hide it, I don't think it's a problem. What you would have a problem with, probably more or less, is the whoever owns the strip mall, like the strip mall owner, whoever you're subletting your storefront from. Please go around. Please tell me you see my car. Oh my god. Oh my god, I gotta slide over some more apparently. Like fucking, wow. Okay. Local Thai restaurant where the family was living, yeah. Could tell the way they had it set up. On that train of thought, if could find a small coffee shop or something with lowish rent and room to live in the back could be an option. That's what I'm thinking at this point, Fred. Like if the girl doesn't come back, that's what I probably need to do, is just like save up money in Bitcoin, and then when I finally have enough, instead of buying a house, it would be probably smarter just to buy a storefront and then just open up like a little hookah shop. You know what I mean? It's like it's a hookah lounge. It's just a fucking hookah lounge. But I also live there, so the rent, you know, like I'm skipping out on rent and all the utilities there, and then investing in the business more, right? To just be like living in the back of the business. You know what I mean? And it's a fucking hookah lounge too, so I don't think people would care. There's a lot of people that do that around the world, like live in the where they, you know, like where they. I could have a van You know what I mean? I could have a van that's an ice cream truck. I could live in the ice cream truck and still pop up somewhere and then sell ice cream and shit. You know what I mean? Like, it's entrepreneur spirit that they want in this country. You know what I mean? So I don't know if it'd be a bad thing even. Save in Bitcoin, and then like just like I'm saying, get a storefront, and then just have like it's a smoke shop, hookah lounge. I got some snacks, maybe some baked goods, you know, maybe some coffee, or you know, I got a fountain drink machine, you know, whatever. As time goes on, you know, whatever, turn into whatever. If it doesn't turn into nothing, at least it's a place to hang out. You know, I can hang out there until the business goes under, and it might take a minute because like it's my house. You know what I mean? I'm gonna try to at least make ends meet. You know, the business is X amount of profitable, and you know, so I don't want to lose my Bitcoin on it either. You know, I'll be able to take the business loan out basically, and in 10 years of the business doing okay, get my Bitcoin back. Most likely doesn't interest you. Watchmakers make good money. Something I'm concerned. I wouldn't even know how to get into that. Like, there's a certain level of communism that exists here. Like, I can't be a locksmith. I've got to, you know, my father has to be a locksmith. I have to come from a bloodline of locksmith. If I want to be a gator hunter, I got to come from a bloodline of gator hunter. You know, like I'm 15th generation gator hunter type of thing. You know, it's weird how some of that stuff works. Yeah, I don't know if I could get into making watches unless I was like, my father was a clockmaker. You know what I mean? And the watches nowadays, they're changing. Like, that's one thing to say, like, wearable tech is in. Any kind of wearable tech you can think of. But if you look, the only things that we've done is the watch and the glasses. Right? Like, we got the Google lenses or whatever, the Ray-Ban lens, whatever fucking Meta glasses, you know, whatever the fuck you want to call them, whatever name they are. All these different brands. We got these glasses, and then we got these watches, these Apple smartwatches. And then, like, that's all we can think of for wearable tech is just upgrading the already existing wearable tech. You know what I mean? Like, people are trying to think outside the box and think of, like, wearable tech. Like, wearable tech is going to be huge. I've heard more than one person say that. But yet, all that we have at this point is just the reinvention of the watch and then a reinvention of eyeglasses. A reinvention of bifocals, basically. You know what I mean? Like the Ray-Ban Meta glasses, that might as well just be today's bifocals. You know what I mean? And then it's wearable tech. Yeah, it's wearable tech, but it's a wearable tech that's already existed. You know, glasses and watches. So I'm thinking, like, how do they, you know, where are you going to think beyond that? Because there's only so much people are going to be, they're going to want to wear. You know, like maybe some smart gloves or something. Some kind of smart gloves, or, I don't know, some kind of necklace or a collar thing, or you know, I don't know. It's like, where would you go with wearable tech from where we already are right now with smartwatches and Meta glasses? I don't know what other wearable tech we could really need. So we're really kind of thinking on the wrong wire to be thinking about wearable tech. You know, like, do we need smart shirt? Do we really need a smart shirt? You know what I mean? Do we need Apple gloves? You know what I mean? Some eye shoes would be nice, though. I've been saying that for years. Some kind of like eye shoes, some kind of smart shoe. I don't know what all they could do with it. You know what I mean? I'm not a podiatrist, and you know what I mean. I wouldn't be the guy that, you know. But some kind of smart shoe would probably be the only option I could really think of that would make some very, very logical sense at this point for wearable tech that we don't already have. You know what I mean? Because we got a watch. You can easily have like some kind of smart bracelet that you can make off the watch, smart rings and shit that we have now. You know, so we're just kind of reinventing the same wearable tech that we've already had. I don't know. I can't do mechanical stuff, but like working on the watches would be cool. Yeah, I think they make good money. Anyway, living in the back idea is potential. Yeah, even like it's a card store or something. It's, you know, like I fucking buy Pokemon cards and then resell them. It's just, you know, I have a bunch of cards on display, and then I sell some snacks and some drinks, and then there's a couple arcade machines in the back or whatever, you know, and the arcade machines build a wall with the arcade machines, and then I pull the one arcade machine forward, and then boom, that's my office. And then, you know, here in the office there's a cot, you know, and the cot folds out, and then boom, now it's bedroom. You know, fucking hookah lounge. Yeah. Could sell whatever food you want. You'd be the boss. Right. Smart condoms. That's a pretty good one, Fred, actually. Like a condom that would change colors if she's got an STD, and that would tell you, like, hey, you might want to pull out. It's just like drugs, you know. Like, they have test strips. They could they stick a strip in your pee, and that test strip, they could put that onto a condom somehow, as long as it wouldn't cause skin irritation. That smart condoms. I think you might be onto something there. Like, we kind of need people to use more of a brain when they're using condoms. You know what I mean? That's a good line of thinking. In my opinion, from the world that I live in, that's a good line of thinking, because I feel like we do honestly need them. I don't know what all you could put into a smart condom. But obviously some vibrator type of thing built into the somehow or another, like a clip-on. Like you put the condom on, you roll, you know, you put it on the way you put a condom on, and you have like a clip-on device that like helps kind of hold it on. And then the clip-on device is also like a vibrating thing. So you could make, you know, I don't know. But yeah, they say wearable technology's in, but we can only reinvent the fuck, you know, the only thing we've done is fucking reinvent the watch and reinvent the glasses. I'm like, okay. Good job. A lot of R&D went into that, right? A lot of R&D to come back with some shit we already had. But don't get me wrong, like, I would like to have a smartwatch. I could see the benefit in having a smartwatch with doing the Uber and stuff. Say if I had a little bit more going on, like, you know, emails to check and fucking clients to get a hold of and stuff, like, you know, I was getting more random text messages that were business related, more random calls that were business related. It would make complete sense for me to get a smartwatch. But all I get is scam calls. You know what I mean? Could change temperature. Yeah, could change temperature. Release nice smells. Yeah, there you go. You're on it, bro. You're on it. That's a $1 trillion idea. At least $1 billion idea. It could say you sell it with like there's different flavor, like they already have flavored condoms. You know what I mean? They already have flavored condoms, so you could create a way where when you go to, like, you can reuse it. It's reusable somehow. It's reusable, and then you put it in like a thing that like keeps it smelling good and flavored. You know, the flavor and the smell is one. Sort of, you put in you put your like dentures in a case or something. You pull your teeth out and then put them in like a denture case. If you don't put them in water or whatever, you know what I mean? I don't know. Yeah, design your own flavor, and you could have. I don't know. Probably a bunch you could do, but I don't know, like, and then but yeah, I just kind of thought it was crazy they didn't have a flashlight built into glasses. There's no pair of reading glasses that have a flashlight built on to the frame of the reading glasses. That didn't exist. Because you'd think somebody would have made something like that in the 80s. But attaching a flashlight sort of to eyeglasses, you'd think somebody would have thought of that in the 80s. But we didn't have LEDs and stuff. I don't know. It would have been like more of an awkward looking flashlights just strapped to the side of fucking glasses. Big old flashlight, big old bulbs on them and shit. Fairy floss. I'm not sure what fairy floss is. I'm assuming it is a gay guy trying to use a male stripper's thong to clean his teeth. Fairy floss, cotton candy. Fairy floss. Why would it be called fairy floss in Australia? That's so weird. Cotton candy makes way more sense. Why would it be called fairy floss? That sounds so crazy. Fairy floss. What was the question though? Last time I had cotton candy, I had a cotton candy Faygo. I had a cotton candy flavored Faygo not too long ago, probably about less than a year ago. I had a cotton candy Faygo. I think I need to get over in the other lane. Oh, this guy's gonna be nice enough. I'm just gonna have to go. Alright, I think I need to turn here. Shit. Alright, I'm gonna stop. Just to be safe. I could have swung it. I probably could have totally swung that, but I'm just gonna stop. What's up, Cringe? What's up, Kevin? Oh, I hope all those well. Yeah, it's not too bad, man. People are bombing over there on the lake. Somebody's shooting artillery into the sky for some reason. Weird name. Yeah, because like it's not floss. Like, how would a fairy floss with it? That's what I'm thinking in my head. If a fairy used that to floss, it's more of like a puffy cloud. Like, I don't know how you gonna stick that between your teeth to kind of get like a piece of pork. How are you gonna get a piece of pork stuck from in between your teeth out with this fairy floss? You know what I mean? It's such a weird name. Such a weird name. Not trying to discriminate, just like it just sounds so off. It doesn't make sense. How would a fairy floss with cotton candy? And then like when cotton candy touches your tongue, it like disintegrates too. So I don't know how you're gonna floss with it. It's like pink fairies, yeah. Maybe I was thinking of pubic hair. So maybe it's from pubic hair, because the 80s pubic hair was a different thing in the 80s. So maybe that's a term that came out of the 70s or the 80s. And it was really like, yeah, like give me some of that fairy floss. Yeah, let me Australian kiss, get some of that fairy floss off you. You know what an Australian kiss is, right? It's like you're from Australia. It's kind of sort of like a French kiss, except only it's down under. If you've never heard that one before, I'm pretty sure you probably went, ah! Yeah, I was watching some YouTube show. This guy was taking this old man out, and he kept saying that joke all day long. Like every woman that he encountered, he kept saying that to. You ever had an Australian kiss? And they're like, no, I don't believe I have. And he's like, well, it's sort of like a French kiss, but it's down under. He was saying it, he said it like 30, 40 times that day. I would need to put a little bit more into it. Somehow or another. I'd have to add some onto that. Add on there. Alright, so I logged back in. I'm trying to catch one more. If it's out there, I want it. I think I'm at like $135 on the day. And then 18 trips completed on the quest for 30. 18 on the quest for 30. You're watching it here live. The only place in the world you're seeing this is right here, right now, on Florida Swamp Monkey's channel. Thank you for tuning in. Today's episode is brought to you by viewers just like you. Thank you. Also got a couple more executive producer spots left if anybody's interested. Helping me out, helping me go, I'm trying to do a cross-country Uber driving type of thing. If I can get a decent number of executive producers, I'm gone. That's all it'll take. Right now I've got one, pretty much looking for 5. So I got 4 more spots waiting, basically, if anybody's interested, executive producer, helping me out. Because the more I get into the channel, the more I'm going to be able to do with it and everything like that. I'm just more going on. I'm trying to do a dual camera thing, where it'd be a camera both on the inside of the cockpit, where you'd see me in the corner, you know what I mean, and then also out the dash still at the same time. But I'd be like in the bottom right corner, bottom left corner, like in the cabin as well. View of both. Maybe I don't know, get like a rear view cam if I can go, if I can figure out how to do all that. It's not that hard. I've got it halfway figured out. But anyway, get like, do it for a third view maybe at the top, where it'd be like a rear view camera. My backup camera. I don't have a backup camera currently, so I'd have to get one of those. But just so there'd be a little bit more going on the screen. And then eventually, the Uber driving probably would eventually stop, and then it'll be more like a travel channel sort of thing. Like, like you've heard me say, like, like where in the world is Swamp Monkey? And like every week I'd be in a different whole nother fucking country probably. Just, thanks to YouTube, people watching me and following me, seeing where I go. But yeah, try to turn this channel into like a travel vlog. And I think using Uber in the meantime is the perfect way to do it. Because if I anywhere in the lower 48, anywhere in the 48 states. I can go anywhere. And then it'd be almost the same as like backpacking through Europe. All the different things that I could see. Granted, there's not going to be 1,000 or 2,000-year-old stuff, or even older. You know what I mean? It's just that it doesn't exist here. Unless I went to like the Mayan temple or something, you know. That, you know, I could go to that. That's old. But that'd be cool though, if I could eventually be able to take, you know, be IRL streaming, or even just making a little video blog of myself at the Mayan temple, you know, the Mayan pyramids and shit. I think it's possible. I'm watching another dude that's in Japan right now, and he's just basically chilling, just getting drunk every day. You know, it's all he's doing. He's live streaming himself for about, you know, 4 to 8 hours, depending on how much he feels like doing. But you know, some of his live streams are real short. They're like just 3 or 4 hours, and some of his live streams are a little longer. They're like 8 or 9. You know what I mean? But yeah, he's been live streaming for like 8 years or so now. He's got like you know, there's like 44 people or so that watch him on a regular basis. It'll go up to, sometimes he's up over 100 people watching. He's only got like 11K subscribers too. He don't have like a massive amount of subscribers. He's only got like 11K subscribers. And then somehow he's making enough money where he's just kind of backpacking around Japan. And then since he's in Japan, there's so everything's so walkable. Everything is so walkable where he's at in Tokyo in Japan, right? And he just walks. He's just walking around in Japan, and it's such an interesting live stream because he's just a dude walking around in Japan. No. Oh wait, maybe $15 more. 15 more bucks-ish. I don't know about that though. That's a lot. That's another. I couldn't quite do that one. They might send it to me again for more money. What's that? $37. Holy fuck! Taking that. Give me that. What is that? Holy fuck! Is that real? Is that real? Holy fuck! Please be real. $37 order. 17-mile. Holy fuck, that looks real. It looks, I don't know if it's real. I gotta go to Chili's I gotta go back to Chili's either way. That's like the route. I gotta go. But yeah, he like kind of just, I watched him today. He just kind of walked up to the park. Or so, he walked up to some kind of fountain. There was a fountain where there was like a street market. And he just like walked from wherever he was living at, like wherever he stayed, wherever he paid the internet cafe or whatever. He just walked from the internet cafe up the street talking to whoever was hanging. He had like 40 people hanging, and he's just drinking a beer. He's drinking a fucking beer, walking down the fucking street in fucking Japan, just talking about whatever's coming onto his mind. And he makes it up to the street market and stuff, and then he's just kind of fucking around with the people, you know, like looking at, you know, whatever people are trying to sell, you know, talking to this guy, and he knows a little bit of Japanese too, so he's, you know, he's kind of, you know what I mean, he goes around and talks to people and stuff. I don't know. But I feel like I totally do that. And then this guy, I feel like I've got a better personality than this dude does. Like this dude, he's more depressive than me. Like I know I get pretty depressive at times, man. But this dude, he just, I don't know, it's just his tone sounds depressing. I'm not trying to badmouth him or nothing, you know what I mean? He's doing what I'm trying to do. But yeah, he was basically who pointed it out. You know, he's like, if you can get to the point where you have like 100 viewers, and then you're willing to stream for like a 12 or 14-hour day, you're gonna make about, you know, it's gonna be comparable to a fast food job. You're not gonna make a lot of money because you only have like 100 viewers, you know, but you can still make at least enough that you can leave the country and live somewhere where it's a little bit cheaper at the same time too. The 80 to 100 bucks a day that you're making, plus whatever super chats, you know, if you get whatever super chats and donations that you can get from people, you know, and he frequently, people dropping 10s and 20s and shit, and he's just fucking around, you know, he's just fucking, just like walking around in Japan, drinking beer on the sidewalk, just like fucking doing his thing. Why? You want to know why? Because it's Friday. He was saying that. He kept saying he's like, and guess why? Because it's Friday. He said, I'm gonna get drunk. You wanna know why? Because it's Friday. He's like, I don't even care what time it is. You wanna know why? Because it's Friday. But no, he's alright. He's a cool guy. It'd ultimately be cool if me and him could like travel together, because that's ultimately what he's looking for. He's got this one dude he talks to, but the one dude, he's always off doing his own thing. I don't think he's, I don't know, I don't think he likes the dude. I don't know what's going on there. They got a weird, they're friends, but they got a weird relationship. Like, he's all the time trying to like reach out to this guy, you know, because he wants the dude on his stream, because there's more going on his stream, because there's two guys, you know, now it's two guys walking around Japan cracking jokes off each other, and they're both live streamers, you know what I mean? And it's almost like that's what he's trying to get the other guy to do, but the other guy, he's got his own thing going on too. He doesn't, you know, he doesn't really need a co-pilot or a sidekick or something. That's what it seems like, the way that he operates. And then the other guy, it's like he's wanting to be like a duo. You know what I mean? So I hit him up. I was like, yo, man, I'm like, you know, if I get a little bit bigger, we should travel together. And then he just kind of like blew it off, which I understand. You know, I get it. He just kind of like blew off the comment, you know, or whatever. He did read it. He's like, yeah, let's do that. Yeah. But I don't know, if I do get big enough, I bet I could talk him into doing it, you know, just like, because that's what he's looking at. That's what he's looking to try to do. You know what I mean? He's trying to have like another dude that live streams, and then the two of you are live streaming, you know, and you're just live streaming in Japan and kicking it back and fucking going up to the park and swinging on the swing sets, and then going down to the skate park and watching people fall, and, you know, smoking cigarettes in glass boxes, and, you know, whatever. Fucking eating fucking sushi for the first time, you know, fucking, I don't know, anything. Going to little Japanese bars, those little hole-in-the-wall type of bar, you know, just me and another dude that also live streams. You know what I mean? And then we both have about the same follow. That's why I'm trying to get to 10K. I don't know. Not really because I'm trying to make buddy, you know, super dude friend. Like, I don't see this guy as like a best ass friend, but we could be travel companions for a little while, and it could be content for both of our channels. It'd be beneficial to both of us, really. I think, if I could talk him into doing it. But I would need a little bit more follower power to be able to talk him into doing it. I already know that. Even like, it would help me, like, if, say I wanted to be a bartender, I've seen they starting to ask people, how many followers do you have on social media? And then that can make or break getting the job for you as a bartender. Because, like, say you're a bartender and then you have like 100K followers, you've got 100K people that might show up at that bar and be buying drinks off you. So the bar owner is more apt to want to hire you, because, you know, simply because you'll bring in your own crowd because you're an influencer. You know, like, you're getting paid to be a bartender, and then you're going to be bringing in more people. Nowadays, that's almost like what you have to do to be a bartender in some places. You have to be a TikToker too. And it's fucked too. Like, I kind of hate TikTok. Like, I really do. Like, and then it's kind of obvious TikTok is still run by fucking YouTube and Google anyway. It's just like, it's not even, you know, it's not even different. It's like Coke making its own Pepsi. You know what I mean? I bet this is a fake order. This has got to be a fake order. There's no fucking way this is real. I'm going to go in here and she's going to say you're like the 4th person to come in here looking for that order. I guarantee it. There's no way this is real. There's no way this is a real order. I guarantee it. I hope, man. $37 would, you know, for this little short of a trip. I'm gonna make $30 on this easily, if it's even here. But something like that, I already know from experience, this is fake. I don't know why they do this. I think they do it just to piss people off. I have no clue. Because why they send 5 different people up here? You know, because usually the case. There's gonna be like 5. I'm the 5th driver that's been up here asking for this order. And there's no order currently sitting there waiting. That's not a good sign either. Oh yeah, this is definitely a fake order. Let me double check. But it's literally just mozzarella sticks. Literally just mozzarella sticks. Wow. Yep, it was fake. The same thing happened to the other lady too. I don't know how. She's here for a double, and then both of those are fake as well. This even looked like a fake order too. Like, it's literally just 3 mozzarella sticks. Now here's another one, but this other one's fake. So I got a report issue, picked up by someone else. Now I go back in here and ask for this other one. I bet this is also fake. Nope, that's another fake one too. Yep, that's cool. I swear, it's like they do that shit on purpose. Like how the fuck did they not fucking notice, like, that they've got 5 different drivers driving to go pick up the same order? You know what I mean? How the fuck, if the AI that is in charge of this app has got to be so fucking out of date. You know what I mean? Honestly, that's got to be what it is. It's like the AI that runs Uber is like the same AI from fucking 2014 or something. And so that's probably what it is. It's only so intelligent because it's fucking 18 years old or some shit, you know? No, it would have been cool. It would have been cool. It would have been a nice $150 day, you know? Anyway, I'm back up to a 98% customer satisfaction rate. And then I had to drive here anyway. Like, I had to drive back up to this corner of town. That sucks. If it would have been real, it would have been nice, because one was a 37, and then they added on another 20. So it would have been $60 to run 2 fucking deliveries real quick. Would have been too fucking sweet. And I don't know what it is that does that. It's just I don't. It's just gotta be an out-of-date AI. Look at all the fucking drivers flooding in and out of this place too. Like, holy shit. Calm down. Just chill out. Chill out. I think Chili's closes in another hour. There could be a Chili's order. Hibachi in China's already down. It might be close. It might be smarter to hang out near Taco Bell. I don't think there's too many places left. I think there's just Chili's and Chipotle for a little bit. Yeah, I think just Taco Bell. Taco Bell's the only place I can get an order from. Even though Chili's is open for another hour. Like, I could get a Chili's order too. Trying to decide whichever one I sit closer to as a higher option and higher chance of me getting an order. They're heading to Howie's. Taco Bell up there. Okay, I think I know the people too. I think it's SG. I think it's good old SG. Haha, I knew it. Good old SG. Good old SG saved the day. $9. That's gonna be the end right there. That's number 19 on the day. Number 19 on the day for $9. Gonna finish it up. Get this bitch busted out. Get turned back around. Head on down. Flip it on down in Almaville. Welcome back down in Almaville. Bring it on down to Almaville. Back with bold fajita flavor. Yeehaw! Fajita. Fajitas. Can I get 6,000 chicken fajitas, please? I'm gonna take this family out for the nicest family. I'm gonna take this family out to the nicest dinner it's ever had. Let me get 6,000 chicken fajitas, please. You had to see it. If you didn't see it, you don't know what I'm laughing about. Ah! 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 You got him. He went to take off, and the light flipped to yellow, so he went to take off. Ah! Too mild, too fire. Check out. My name is Skip. Alright. Gotta place the order before it falls apart. And watch, they're gonna do it again. Here they go. Go get him! Go get him! Go! 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 Go get him! New Jersey license plate, everybody. I just want y'all to know that that is a New Jersey license plate. Just so we're clear. One's a New Jersey license plate and one's a New York license plate. Both those cars right there. And then they're about to get passed. Watch this one. Woo! Oh, he's trying. He's trying. I mean, he's really trying. He really is trying. That made the two of them race each other, basically. That's what just happened. I love doing that too. Like you can cause a race between two other cars, and then you just kind of sit back, watch the two of them race, and then pray there's a cop. Just pray there's a cop. Pray there's a cop that catches them going 70. And like a race that you started, basically. A race that you started. And then you back off. You let the two of them just like, wah! But there's not enough police in this city. It never works like, you know what I mean? It never works like it should, because there's not enough fucking police. There's not enough cops. It's sad to say, but that's really what it is. There's not. There's like, where you would think there'd be a cop waiting, like, trying to catch people speeding right now, and being that it's Friday night and stuff, you'd think there'd be a cop there, but I don't know what it is they're doing. I guess nobody's on traffic tonight or something. I don't know. Maybe it's that busy. Everybody's like, everybody's on domestic violence. Nobody's actually doing traffic tonight. But that's what it almost feels like some nights. People on the roads, people are just doing whatever. Whatever all night. Just like, there's no cops. There's like fucking 1,000 drivers and one cop. And then during the day, it's even worse. Because, it's like fucking 50,000 drivers per police car. Can I go to the drive-thru to pick it up, or... I don't know if I want to do that either. Can I pick it up inside then? Is there a way I can pick it up inside? I gotta go around the drive-thru. I'm probably gonna go around the drive-thru, and then they're gonna tell me to go inside. Appreciate all the gifts and super chats everybody sent so far tonight. I'm getting close, man. I'm think I'm halfway to the first payout, I think. I'd have to look at that and calculate it up a little bit more, but I wait till I get I gotta get the $100 basically before I can even get a check. And then it's payouts of, whenever I make at least $100, I'll get a check that month from YouTube. So I appreciate everybody, man, because none of that is from ad revenue yet. So I know that's all just love and support from the people that have been, following and hanging out. And I appreciate it, man. I was able to get like $1,000 onto Capital One this month too. So it wasn't too bad.
Thank you for choosing Tesla. What can I get started for you tonight?
Hello, actually got 2 orders. Grabbing a mobile order for Jimothy, and then I've got an Uber Eats order I'm picking up. Gotcha. Alright, I work like a charm. I got 9 viewers now. Appreciate y'all hanging out for a minute. Helping change the life of a homeless man just by watching 5 minutes of their day. Any more than that you're willing to watch is, definitely, it helps the channel. Even clicking on a previous live stream and just letting it play through. It really, really helps out the channel. I appreciate everybody that's been helping me. Almost to the 250,000 minutes watched mark. So yeah, it's been a pretty good year so far. It just sucked last night, man, having the cop come and wake me up. Fucking, it took me till like 1 a.m. to go to bed. Like, fucking just trying to, finally found a place. I'm like, oh yeah, this should work. It should work. This should be perfect right here. I'm pulling off one of the main roads and then just going onto like a little side neighborhood road. And then, like I said, where I parked, I was parked in between 2 lots. Like you couldn't kind of really tell if I was like a guest of the one house or if I was a guest of the other house. I was kind of parked, like right at the threshold where 2 lots meet. On the side of the road, still, I still had 2 tires on the pavement, just parked. I go in the back seat and I'm just about to fall asleep. I did fall asleep, and I wake up about 30 minutes after, 30 minutes into my sleep, woken back up by the cops. And it just, I don't know, wasn't even prepared for it, man. And like, fucking, there's a pro tip: if you can sleep with your shorts on, you might as well. That way, in a situation like that, when that happens, you already got your shorts on. You know what I mean? You fell asleep wearing your shorts. You're good to go. So when a situation like that happens, you're already halfway decent. You can't get indecent exposure, even if they wanted to press it, because you had your shorts on. You know what I mean? It's like, and in the body cams and all that shit nowadays and everything like that. It's just, yeah. But that's something that I heard from another car camper. You know what I mean? Like, cause like they're like, you don't want to be caught with your pants down. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's a good point. Just like, if I can, if it's not too hot, right? But that's the thing, is like the heat. You gotta kind of strip down almost to nothing. Some nights. Tonight it's not gonna be so bad because it rained, and it rained until after dark, so it cooled everything off, and then the sun didn't get a chance to heat everything back up either. So it's not a bad gig there. But yeah, it's 79 degrees out there right now. Me with the AC on, I'm kind of freezing because the AC's kicking that well with as cold as it is outside. There is 2 drinks on this. 2 drinks: a cheesy gordita crunch and a cantina chicken bowl, some nacho fries. Hell yeah. The perfect order. Perfect stoner order. Props. SG, if you're watching, props. Nacho fries, a cheesy gordita crunch, and a motherfucking Cholito. No, cantina chicken bowl. But I want a motherfucking Cholito. But yeah, the Gathering of the Juggalos is going to be in fucking Missouri this year. I wanted to go. It's sad. Like, I thought it was going to be in Ohio. And I wanted to go because it was going to be in Ohio. Right? But now I find out it's going to be in Missouri. Hello. Yes, ma'am. Gotcha.
2 drinks.
Gotcha, ma'am. But yeah. Thank you, ma'am.
Of course, have a great night.
You too. But now they got the Gathering. It was in Ohio for like the last 10 years or so, I think. I don't know how many years it's been in the same place in Ohio. But I guess whoever's there, the juggalos, they show up like a week early and shit. You know what I mean? They be camping out across the street from the festival a week or two ahead of time, you know, like 2 weeks before the festival starts. there's people there camping out. So I guess maybe they got in trouble because of people doing that. So that's why they had to move it. They probably had to move it to a location where people aren't going to be able to do that so well. Because like Ohio's a lot of just barren land and shit. You know, if they're not growing corn on it, and there's not cattle on it. It's just like barren land. So the people had a little spot right across the street from the festival fairgrounds. And people would post up for like a week before, have like a whole fucking, you know, be tripping ass for like a week before the gathering would even start. All kinds of people down there. So I think that's why they moved it. But I wanted to go because it was in Ohio. You know, it would have been an easy trip to go because, you know, the ex, or, you know, the wife lives in Ohio. I could have, you know, made a journey to go up there to see her, kind of, sort of, and then talked her into going with me to the gathering or whatever. Because it would have been in the same, you know, would have been in Ohio. But since it's in Missouri, it's like it's its own special trip if I were to do it, you know. And I don't really have the means where I should be really doing that. But I want to go because, like, eventually they're not going to be there, man. You know what I mean? Like, eventually they'll be gone. And then they probably won't even do gatherings anymore once they're gone. They just flat out, there won't be any reason to, you know, like, so I definitely I want to see them in concert at least once, and then I think seeing them at the gathering would be the best way to do it. And I'm not a concert type of guy, I'm not a concert person as it is, so it's kind of weird that I want to go to this concert, and I want to get a fucking Faygo shower, you know what I mean? But who doesn't? You know what I mean? Who doesn't want a Faygo shower? They're good for the soul. You know what I mean? Good for the soul. Good for the heart, the body, the mind, everything. All in one place. It's a cure-all. I'm going to set the cruise at 55, and I'm just going to let the car pull me there. It's going to be the last run of the Dizzle. The drinks are standing up, they're good. They are rattling a little bit, but they're not rattling any more than straddling nattling. You know what I mean? Yeah, as I get a little bit closer, I'm gonna have to flip the camera. Why? Right into my lane. Why? Oh my god, that was even worse. You should have just stayed in my lane. Oh my god. Woo! Just to do a U-turn to pull into the fucking fireworks stand, yeah. Needed that. Nana, you're a window shopper. Do it. No signal. Yes! 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 No signal. Fuck yes! Fuck yes! Woo! I called it. I love how they both hit their brake at the same, like, simultaneous. Both of them are pussies. Alright, let's go. Come on, skeet it and eat it. What are you hitting your brake again? Why? The light is green! For what fucking reason were you hitting your brake? Stupid fucking cunt! Sorry, I don't really say that much. They really pulled it out of me there. Fucking, wow. Like the light just turned green. It just turned green. I don't know why the fuck you pressed your brakes again. That is one of those words that I try not to say at all. But it's also kind of like, sometimes it's like the funniest word on the planet sometimes. Used to know this one girl, she would say it all the time. She would always, you know, like everybody was, you know, everybody's a, you know, it's like everybody's a, all y'all right now, y'all are all, everybody's a, what? Yeah. Alright, so I got the 2 drinks in the one hand, I think I'll be able to pull that off. Alright, I'm doing it. It's working so far. Oh. Singing loud and proud to give me 3 steps, simple man and Curtis Low. All right. No answer at the door. Random ass photo of nothing. Like, what is this? Busting UNICEF. I'm busting UNICEF. I'm gonna let everybody know, man. UNICEF's a scam. It's a scam. Any organization that collects money is a scam. Even my channel's a scam. I'm just being honest with you. You already know. You already know. I'm saying it for no reason. They're trying to say they offered me 4 trips, but they sent me 2 trips that were complete bullshit. They were like, I even went to the restaurant and they didn't have the order. They're still they're trying to call it an incomplete trip still. It's kind of fucked up. Yeah, anyway. $20, bro. Drop me a $20 tip, bro. Holy shit. He must have heard me bitching. He must have heard me outside the car. What are you doing? I was like, what are you doing? Just sitting there. got another, what's that? It's $6 more. It's put me at $152. $152. Ting. $152. Pootie tang. $150 pootie tang. $150 pootie tang. I'll take that $150 pootie tang. Pootie tang. Pootie tang. Tang bang. Pootie tang. Bang bang bang. I'm gonna pootie tang tang you every night. Girl, you like the pootie tang and it's alright. Pootie tang. Bang tang. Pootie tang. Tang tang tang. Clack. Clack. Clack store. I'm gonna go down to Clack. Circle K. The Circ is gone, so it's just Clack. C-L-E-K. C-L-E-K. Clack. I'm gonna go down to the Clack store. Clack. Oh, man. On topoftheworld.com, the active adult living community from the mid 350,000s. Wow. $350,000. Only a third. They only want a third of it. If you ever get $1 million, they'll take a third and they'll give you a house for it. They'll give you a house for a third of that. But you better hurry, because by the time you make $1 million, the $1 million is only going to be worth about $20,000. So you got to get it quick. You gotta go right now. Go get it. See, this guy, Dan Newland, got him $950,000. And I doubt he went through $950,000 worth of pain. How do you put a dollar value on pain? Like, you know, like so a paper cut's like $1, or is a paper cut a penny, or does it matter where the paper cut is? Like, so if you have the paper cut, but it's like in between the webbing of your finger, right? Like a paper cut in between the webbing of your finger, is that $1? Is that the pain and suffering of the paper cut is worth $1 in comparison? You know what I mean? But then a paper cut that's like, I don't know, because paper cuts sometimes, man, they hurt. A paper cut will hurt, man. I would almost rather, I don't know, I'm not a person that's like into like inflicting pain upon myself. You know what I mean? That's why I never got into skateboarding, because I was like, y'all are stupid. Like, I'm not trying to slap my shins with a piece of fucking plywood. You know, I'm like, what the fuck? It's like chopping my shins up with the side of this board, smacking right into my fucking wooden, you know, like fucking, wow. I don't, you know, like, no, I can avoid that. I think I'll find another way to look cool. But that didn't happen. That was all time wasted. Could have been a professional skateboarder, but I'm too much of a bitch for the pain of learning how to do some fucking vert tricks or whatever. I can't even deal with it, man. I'm not even trying. That's the thing. Like, I'm literally only like set to half-ass. So the thing is, like, when I turn that dial, from half-ass to like double ass, right? And then so like when I'm at double ass, because I normally operated only half ass, we're talking about like quadruple the amount of ass. And a lot of people, they're not even ready for it because they're so used to my half-ass tempo, my half-ass nature. So when I do put 110% into my work, that's when I'm showing the double assness, basically. You know what I mean? Me putting 110% into my job and what I'm doing, I come off as double the ass. You know what I mean? So it's better for me to just half-ass, because then at least, you know, it's like, well, he half-asses. I guess he works hard, but he kind of half-asses at the same time. You know what I mean? But that's any American. You know what I mean? Every American, you're going to work and you're kind of half-assing it. You know what I mean? Like, unless you're not American, but you're here working in America, you might not be half-assing it. But yeah, most people, if you were born here, most of the time when you're at work, you're half-assing it. Definitely. Any American native, most of the time when you're at work, you're half-assing it. I bet half of the American natives are half-assing it while they're at work. And that's probably another problem that we got going on too, you know, and then that was before phones. You know what I mean? A part of the productivity, you know, they should have expected. So I'm not sure what happened there. I don't know. The whole live stream got kicked out. So, whoa, why would someone do that? I don't know what that is. But just because it's funny. Most of the time people get, you know, you have fun. It's to be an ass is fun to at least you. You know what I mean? Even if nobody else thinks it's funny. If nobody else thinks it's funny, it's still at least funny to you to be an ass. You know what I mean? And that's if the whole room thinks you're an ass. If the whole room thinks you're an ass, it's probably still funny to you that the whole room literally thinks you're an ass. But it's probably funny. To me, that would be funny. I'd be like, really? Y'all are pussies. Over that? For that joke? I've been saying that joke for 20 years. Y'all can't handle that? But yeah, bro, it's 2026. Why are you still saying that joke? Because I've been saying it for 20 years. People laugh every time. Oh, now I get chased again. I'm in someone's way again. Random ass fucking parking lot. All the fucking shops are closed. Still in someone's way. Like, this shit's ridiculous, bro. I fucking hate this city so much. Every shop in this plaza's closed, but yet I'm still in someone's way. Fucking for real. Everything's fucking closed. What are you here for? I'm trying to pull over and eat. I'm trying to put some taco sauce on these motherfucking burritos, but they didn't give me any fucking taco sauce apparently. I just skipped right over it. But yeah, this hotel is so out of place, man. They got this random ass fucking hotel next to this fucking Publix plaza. It's like, it's so out of place. And then next to that is a cow field. I tried to tell them too. I was like, that's like the dumbest place to build that hotel. You also put it further down the street where the two highways intersect, because they almost need a hotel on that corner where those two highways intersect. Even with this one here, And then on the right side of the road, they're supposed to be building a Home Depot. It's supposed to be a Home Depot that they're building over there. And on the left, they're currently building some kind of like emergency room. Only this is like the smallest fucking emergency room I think I've ever seen. You know, for them to be building in 2026, like this is a tiny ass little emergency room. It like, I don't know. But the reason they have to build this one here is because they have another one up the street, but the one up the street isn't even like state run or county run. It's the Seventh-day Adventist church. They got this whole Adventist hospital or something, and then that emergency room up the street is basically, it's a private owned hospital. Basically, it's an organized, I don't know, can't quite explain. It's an organization or charity run hospital or something like that. So they needed to build this other one here, basically because, you know, we still need like a state funded hospital too. You can't just let the Seventh-day Adventists charge whatever they want. You know what I mean? And then they're getting all the equipment from donations to the church. And charge the person somehow. It's a non-profit charity that runs the hospital, and then they charge the person that goes to the hospital $80,000 for going to the hospital. Where's that money go if it's non-profit? Somebody's probably living in there. Oh yeah, somebody's definitely living in there. That wasn't here earlier either. I think for sure somebody's living in there. But yeah, they're supposed to be building something. They got a Lowe's up the street. That Lowe's up the street, that's been up there for about 10 or 15 years. So Home Depot's showing up to the party about 20 years late. Missed all that money. But yeah, I think that Lowe's has definitely been there for about 15 years. Probably 20. That's how fast time flies, too, at the same time. It's almost just like, hang on, man. Fucking 4 more years will be gone before you know it. He's trying to race me already. Look at him. Race. There you go. I was wondering how long it was gonna, you know. I wasn't sure how long it was gonna be before you were gonna go ahead and change lanes, yeah. You're lucky this time of night, there's not all 3 lanes just going the same speed. Just all 3 lanes just going the same fucking speed anyway. Backwards. Backwards. Slam! I just hit a pole. I wonder if they used to say that in the 1940s in Germany. I just hit a pole. You get it? Well, but anyway, the car in park, $150 damn dollars. It's up 1%, up 1.5%. Well, I mean, if the car's gonna be running, I might as well have the AC on. One 30. Nice. Nice. It was a good day, man. It was a pretty good day. Wish I knew what Stretch was doing, man. Stretch is it's freaking me out, man. But yeah, I'm like already about to get a dividend from Stretch and shit already too, which that's pretty cool. Oh, I needed that shit. Wasn't done looking at that yet. But damn, I'm tired. I did not sleep well last night. Well, hell. Trying to decide if I want to buy more Bitcoin. Just buy even more. Yeah, it should be fine. I'm gonna chill where I'm at and wait till the weekend settles. Because it's DCA Friday and stuff too. DCA Friday, I bet Tuesday it'll probably be a little cheaper Tuesday than it is today. Normally is. Normally Tuesday is a bad day for the crypto market. Just from what I've seen since I've been in it. It's still 50-50, but usually 50% of Tuesdays are red. But yeah, I mean, yeah. I would say it's a little more than just 50%, but something about Tuesdays, man. Tuesdays and Wednesdays pretty much always red days. Sometimes Monday too, but sometimes Monday pop. You know what I mean? Sometimes Monday will pop because it was up. You know, it was a good DCA Friday, and then Saturday it kind of continued. There was more DCA Friday. They continued on to Saturday, and then so Sunday there wasn't a lot of withdrawal. And then Monday, they'll help pump it. They'll keep pumping it up until about 10 a.m. And then crash it. And then Tuesday and Wednesday sucks for the crypto market. That's the way I've been seeing it. And it makes sense because that's like the way the world market kind of actually works and shit too. Like, I don't know, I heard gas is cheaper on Tuesdays. If you can hold your gas tank until Tuesday, somehow or another, gas is cheapest on Tuesdays. I don't know how much like logic there is to that. I don't know. When I heard that, that's when gas started to kind of go crazy, because gas was already weird before this Strait of Hormuz thing. Because remember, when Biden was in office, gas was similar to the price that it is now. Sort of, you know what I mean? When Biden was in office, gas was kind of similar to the price that it is now. It might be a little bit higher now, but I mean, look at what all we're doing. You know what I mean? And at the same time, you know, like a wider lens on things. Some of these regimes that Trump's in there trying to get cleaned up, and some of the stuff that he's trying to set them back generations. Basically, he's trying to the better side of humanity, I guess, is going to benefit. All of the better side of humanity is going to be able to benefit from him. Like they're going to be set back generations from what he's doing. You know, the amount of uranium and stuff that he's going to be able to. I don't know what all's going on. I try not to follow it too much because there, you know, it's not Florida getting bombed. You know what I mean? So it's more just bullshit that's going around on the planet. I don't really need to see more bullshit of what's going on. You know what I mean? Like, there's enough bullshit going on in my own little town. You know, while that's also going on. But, you know, when you think on that side of things, you know, he has been doing a lot of cleaning up type of stuff. You know, like fucking, you know, like the guy that was in charge of Venezuela, he's gone. You know, and you know, you got, I don't know. He's gonna. I don't know. He's not that I'm really pro Trump. I'm really not. I don't care who the president is. Ultimately, as long as it's not a woman, I'm just playing. But no, I can give a fuck less who the president. Like, well, I guess you could say the more American their name sounds, would be better for probably another couple generations, or at least, for probably another 4 or 5 elections. The more American that their name sounds is probably going to be a beneficial thing. It'll probably take 20 or 30 years before that's real, people are really voting for people with the last name, you know what I mean, the last name you can't even pronounce. You wouldn't know it if it wasn't a name they're saying 30 times a day. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? And I'm not trying to be, it's not a racial thing. It's just like, it's just because that's just the way our country is gonna vote. That's just the way our country is gonna vote. You know what I mean? Like, you're not gonna get that many people that are gonna want to vote for a name that's not, it's not American enough. It's crazy that the votes that are already going the way that they are, the way it's, you know what I mean? Like, that's whatever. It's neither here nor there. It's not like it fucking matters. It's basically what they're trying to do is just like exterminate the whites as quick as possible. Like, the whites built the foundation, like what they do, I don't know, like the foundation of, like, basically, government's like kind of the courts proceedings, a judicial process and stuff like that. But that's, like, they'll all be stuck with that still for like the rest of existence, sort of, until we complete, and like until we create a whole new justice system, basically. But at the same time, it's like they're trying to use this justice system to like exterminate the whites, which I get. It's only fair, you know what I mean? But it's kind of, it's a topic I shouldn't even be talking about. I don't know. Like, I get it. It's fair. Like, it makes sense. Like, you're trying to get the whites out of there as quick as possible at this point, basically. But I don't think that's gonna... People are still gonna find other reasons to fight each other, even if we're different shades of brown. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's stupid, man. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, we're all trying to overpopulate each other or something. Like, we're all trying to, like, win by strength in numbers, instead of winning by actually being the advanced species. We're winning by having the numbers game. And I'm really not trying to look at people as if we're different species either. I don't know, that word was developed over time. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, dude. I just live here. It's just like fucking... I'm waiting to see exactly which jobs the robots take, and then when I can see more of, like, I get more of a visualization of what jobs the robots are actually able to take, then I'm gonna say, okay, well, then now I know what I need to go to school for. You know what I mean? Which sucks. I don't have that kind of hindsight to where I would already know and I could just be in school for it now. But I don't know. Like, I can't, am I gonna go to school for software engineering? And then they're already doing that. I'm gonna go to school for fucking graphic arts? No, they're already doing that. If I can't go to school, if I go to school to be a truck driver, I think that's gonna be automated very, very shortly. You know what I mean? Because that's the thousands of dollars, millions, and probably billions of dollars they could save annually by having autonomous trucks. But at the same time, I think if they're going to do autonomous trucks, they need to build like a whole new interstate road system for these autonomous vehicles. That way, this whole road system is just all autonomous vehicles. It's not, nobody on this road is actually driving. And if you're caught on this road, if you're caught driving on this road, you could be in serious trouble. You know what I mean? Like, this whole entire interstate system is just all autonomous driving, and it's civilians use, civilians will probably use the old one. I don't know. I don't even know where I'm talking on that, man. But yeah, it's like, you just might as well just wait and see. Because obviously, I don't know, cooks, robots are probably going to replace cooks. Because not a lot of people like cooking. Not a lot of people like cooking. You can see by how many fucking restaurants there are. Not a lot of people like cooking. And cleaning stuff, like we could have, like, more toilets just like auto clean after, just like the toilet just cleans itself, like, you know what I mean? Certain things, like, yeah, robotics is going to take care of, you know what I mean? But at the same time, I have to kind of sit back and wait and watch and see exactly what it is that they're all going to be able to do with robotics, like what jobs are going to be left, and if we're not already batteries by that point, because there could be some kind of power machine thing that you plug into the wall, and then you make power. You put power into the grid, and then you're paid based on how much power you're putting into the grid from your own house, because there's robots doing, like, there's the Wendy's right now. There's probably 4 people working at the Wendy's right now. It would just be 4 robots. Just be 4 robots working the Wendy's. So then those 4 people would just be at their house on this power machine trying to make money. You know what I mean? Trying to make money by putting power into the grid to power the robots at Wendy's. And then you'd get paid. Yeah, it'd be cool. It'd be cool to get paid based on how many kilowatts you're producing, instead of by the hour. But I don't know. It looks like I lost a couple people talking too much. But yeah, I mean, Bozy, all that hung around, it seems like you kind of understand what I'm saying. It's like, everybody's telling me all these different ideas for things I can do, and it's like, but I'm waiting to see how much really goes autonomous. Like, I don't know what all goes autonomous. And probably just about anything. At that point, probably just about anything. Yeah, man. Even just the accuracy of our maps. The accuracy of our maps is amazing. If you stop and think about it, man, it's like we are so accurate with our maps right now, too. They've never been this accurate with their maps as we have for probably the last 100 years. Before 100 years ago, maps were a completely different thing. There's a lot of things like that, too. There's a lot of things like that, like, just recently changed. Have a good night, Fred. Sorry, I only just now saw that. Have a good night, Fred. Kev, I'd rather have a robot cook my food. Right, exactly. I'm the same way, dude. I am even, like, that's why I want to get a van, so I can start cooking my own food, because you never know how... like, yeah, they might have gloves on, but how recently did they change their gloves? Like, because I can taste it when I go to Taco Bell and stuff. I'll taste mold. There's like a mold taste. There's like a mold taste that it's not mold. It's not mold per se. It's a whole nother. It's like, but it's on the tortilla, as if it was like on their gloves. You know what I mean? And then rolling up the tortilla. now that flavor that was on the glove is now on my tortilla. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm not saying that they're dirty, you know what I mean? Because it's a corporate store and all that. You know, there's certain thresholds and guidelines and stuff that are met, and they get graded on and everything. You know what I mean? That's all corporate. You know, whole you know, honestly, like our government, whether they're blue or red, they're in favor of big business for things like that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to say they're dirty, but at the same time, I don't know that they really go an extra level of cleanliness when my order comes through. You know what I mean? I don't think when my order comes through, I don't think they go ahead and, here, let's wipe down the counter real quick, and you know what I mean? It's like I got whatever was on the table will soak into my fucking wrap on my tortilla. You know what I mean? I can taste it. I taste it. You know what I mean? And I'm like, you know, I'm just like, I was thinking that the other day. I'm like, man, if I could just be like cooking my own food, but I need just this much more space though. Is the hardest thing. Like, even in where I'm at, like everything's like kind of up on top of each other. You know, everything's just kind of getting stacked up on top of each other because I need just like a little bit more space, man. But yeah, if I could get I'll be able to get a van, I'll be able to get a rice cooker, no problem. And then, you know, cut up some sausage, you know, cut up the sausage into the rice, in the rice cooker. Let it boil with the rice, you know what I mean? Heat the sausage up just a little bit. And then boom, now I got jambalaya. And throw that jambalaya on a tortilla, and boom, it's like the same thing I'm going to Taco Bell and paying for, but now it's half the price. You know, getting some actual protein too from the smoked sausage, you know, or whatever. There's like even just making jail foods in a van, stuff like that, you know, whatever. Can of chili, I can drop it on there. Fucking tuna mac, you know, tuna mac, dude. Tuna mac would hit so hard. Living in a van, and then making yourself some tuna mac would hit so hard. And it's a good meal. You know, I think you're gonna get your like basically your whole food pyramid from some tuna mac. You know, but it's like I need just this much more space, man. Can't do it with a fucking sedan. Can't do it with a fucking. And I've seen people do it, but how they do it is they build it out somehow. They rip the seats out and they do this and that, and I'm not doing all that. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to like keep it as stock as possible. A no build. And that's why I kind of like the way I got it. I need to do something with the front seat. The front seat needs to be I need to figure this out a little bit more up front. But I do like the front seat being stuff that I need quick access. You know, all stuff like sunglasses. You know, my jar, my happy, you know. Grab that. It's right there. Ready to go. Boom. I got hand sanitizer. Ready to go. Boom. It's right there. I got sun visor, you know, for reflecting, you know. Want to put this up in the wind, you know, like it's right there. It's ready to go. I can, you know what I mean? Just all quick grab shit. And at the same time, trash kind of builds up right here too. So, like after a while, like, a whole bunch of paper trash. Try to bundle it all up. All the trash. But yeah. I need just like this much more space, you know. I'm doing pretty good. Like, but at the same time, yeah, just a little bit more space. I could have more access to my wardrobe a little bit more from, you know what I mean? I don't really need that much access to my wardrobe, but I don't have a wardrobe necessarily. But one of the reasons I wear the same shirt so often, not only because it cuts back on my load of laundry grows at like a third of the speed of someone else's, you know what I mean? But yeah, it takes me 2-3 weeks to build a load of clothes from wearing the same shirt as much as I can. And then also to get to my shirts in the back, I have to destroy my whole bed. Like my whole bedding, everything. I gotta take all of it, move it all out of the way. Like the pocket that I've made for myself after like sleeping there for 2 or 3 nights, and I have to pull all that out of the way to get down underneath to where the shirts are to get another clean shirt out. And then most of the shirts, I like pull the whole shirt all the way out of the bag to look at it to see what shirt it is. And then I got all these shirts that are unfolded, and then they don't go back into the bag and into the spot the same way. You know what I mean? So it's less of a hassle. I just get up in the morning and put the shirt on that I had yesterday. You know, it's not that big a deal. To me, at least. It's just where I'm at right now. And then, I don't know. But yeah, if I have to, ultimately, I'll live in the car for the next 2-3 Bitcoin halvings. It's not a big, it's not a big deal. I'll continue to stack, or at least save, or at least have to put less effort into the system. And basically just play the waiting game, living in my car. And in 8 to 12 years time, I think it's all going to turn around. It'll all turn around for me. I won't even have to do anything other than just be patient, wait, not commit a crime. Just don't fuck it up, basically. I can't say how Mark Moss says it in that video I watch, when he's just basically, all you gotta do is just not screw this up. That's all you gotta do. It's like a 5-year plan for retirement rather than the 40-year plan of retirement. And the only reason that this works is because we're about to have this massive run-up where we're about to move from an early adopters phase to an early majority phase in like the S-curve of adoption of Bitcoin. We're basically about to have like this, it's about to fucking peak. About half of the fucking globe is about to get it. I think it's still going to take a drive, though. I think it's going to have to hit that $1 million price target, I think. And when Bitcoin is $1 million, there'll be enough people that have heard people say Bitcoin's going to $1 million that they'll be like, okay, this must be a real thing. I've heard the X and 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 ultimately dozens of people say that it was going to go to $1 million. And then I sat on the sidelines and just watched it go to $1 million. And then sure enough, now it's here. It's $1 million. And people are spending it at Walmart and Starbucks and fucking But it'll take to, it's like a psychological barrier thing. People you just assume it's a scam because money's involved. But literally everything that has money involved in it is money itself is a scam. You know what I mean? So you can't escape a scam when you live in a scam. The whole system is a scam. It's designed to scam us. Like we give them all of our time because we're trying to play house with a woman. All right, I'm not sure what keeps doing that, but yeah, I'm with you, Kev. I'm with you, Kev. I feel like a robot would be way more sterile to take humans out of the equation with our food, as far as microbiome type of stuff and all that, everything, all of it. The sooner we can get human, but at the same time, there's some cultures that the human touch on food is where the love, that's the spirit, you know what I mean? Like I can't say it the right way. I don't have the word. I'm not thinking of the word that they were. Like, there's like a fellowship involved with humans' hands and food. Human using their hand to produce food and stuff. There's something about it. There's a I don't know, something that it does. Like that'll be gone, but at the same time it'll still be around. But like, I don't know. But it's a natural evolution. It's a natural evolution forward. It's like if there was a tribe that was still shooting each other with stone arrows and stuff, and then we come in with our Navy ships and guns and stuff, well then yeah, they're gonna get instantly wiped out. You know what I mean? Because it's just a technology difference. It's a natural evolution for that to have happened. And it's the same thing with Bitcoin and the fiat system, the fiat dollar system. It's like the system is broken, but at the same time, the the system breaking, it's working exactly like it was designed. And then it's all just a currency reset, because it's about time, it's about time that we've had a currency reset. The dollar has only been a thing since like before Columbus even sailed over here and found the New World. The dollar, the idea or the invention, the technology of a dollar was already a thing before Columbus even found the Americas. Whenever we rediscovered the Americas, or the Vikings let us come back over here to colonize it, or whatever, whatever, because people already knew it was there. I don't know. For some reason, they forgot or something. I don't know. So they had to do it. They had to figure out if it was there, because it was just a myth that it was even there, I guess. Because that, you got to kind of believe that. You got to follow that part of it, too, because part of it is like, oh, this is an 800-year-old map that shows that there's land here. This is an 800-year-old map that was drawn by the Vikings, and then the Vikings were probably seen like barbarians. Somebody from the 14th century. Vikings were probably barbarians. And somebody in the 14th century, what they would know about maps and everything, they would be like, oh, it's a fairy tale. There's, there's land over there, kid. Telling her son, there's one day you'll be able to go across the sea and there's some more land waiting for you. Well, it was just a fairy tale, and it happened to actually be true, and they were like, oh, fuck. It's like, behold, a second Earth. And what used to matter has washed away. Yep. But they didn't literally mean a whole nother second Earth. They just meant a different piece of it. Because Earth is land. It's another word for land. Earth doesn't have to mean a whole nother planet. Just simply because they say a second Earth. The Earth was, because language has changed that much over the years too. It was just them saying a second land. Behold, a second land. Behold, a second land. For what used to matter does no longer. I don't know the exact scripture, but it's in there. Look at it. You gotta read it the right way. But then, yeah, Eric Trump 28, man. That's what we should. We start making signs for trying to get one of the Trump kids to Baron Trump 2040, Eric Trump 2028, and yeah, you know what I mean? Eric Trump 2028, Baron Trump 2040. We'll start putting signs up. We'll get them to do it. I bet you. And then why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they? It's the same thing the Bushes did. And then what if the second Trump taking office is the second sounding of the trumpets? Because it could be just his second term. It could have just been talking about Trump taking a second term. And the second sounding of the trumpets. The second sounding of the trumpet. I don't know. It's been a while since I read it. But really, I was told you only need to believe page 1. The only part of the Bible you really need to believe is page 1. Because the rest is all just history. Right? You only need to believe the creation. If you believe the creation, that's like the foundation that the whole book stands on top of. And if you can believe the creation enough to realize that the rest is history, then you're ahead of the game already. That's what they say. Basically, just open up the Bible, read page 1, and then just learn the rest as you go. Because you're not going to find your life written down in that book anywhere. So it's kind of a waste of time to read the whole thing cover to cover, And then there's a lot of people that are going to come up to you and quote all kinds of shit from the Bible to you anyway. So you'll be able to pick it up. You'll be able to pick it up just read page 1, and then just learn the rest as you go. Don't worry about finishing it. If you want to, you can. But just open up, just read page 1, and then just learn the rest as you go. That's it now. That's what I've been doing. In 6 days, he created everything. And on the 7th day, he rested. That's why I say, like, what if he would have took 10 days? What if he would have took 10 days to create it, and then took 4 days off? Fucking work out, you know, because he'd still kind of be stuck on that 7-week, the 7-day, you know, whatever. So, you know, what if he would have spent 2 weeks building it, and then decided he wanted to take a whole week off? And then the Earth would be that much more perfect today because he would have literally spent twice as long when building it. You know what I mean? All the stuff that's like imperfect with it and everything that doesn't make sense with it, he would have had twice as much, or they or she would have had twice as much time to create it. Like, so they would have spent twice as long while creating it to make it a better Earth. You know, because I could imagine a more perfect world taking longer to build as well. So I don't know. But yeah, I don't know, man. Sometimes I believe the Earth is only 6,700 years old. I don't know. It's fun talking to y'all. Nobody's really saying anything back. But yeah, I think robots becoming our cooks is gonna be a big step forward. And then because like I said, nobody wants to cook. Nobody wants to work in these fast food. Nobody wants to work in these fast food places as it is. It's just like it ends up being the only place you can get hired after a while, and you just kind of you get tired of, like, I'm about to just go, like, just say fuck it, I'm just gonna go to fucking McDonald's and then just play as stupid as possible, try to do as little as possible for that minute, like only do that one station that they teach me on like the second day, and then just play as stupid as possible so that they never even take me off that one station, and then just see if I can do that for 20 years, and that's all I'll need to do. But I won't even have to do that because I'm already a Bitcoiner. So just kind of wait for the block reward to go down to a decimal. Just like that's all about. That's all you gotta do. Oh man. But I appreciate the likes, guys. Super chats and the gifts and everything. The gifts are cool. I don't know exactly what kind of percentage, what that is, but it is some kind of money. It's some kind of money when I get gifts, somehow or another. I don't know what gets, like pennies or microdecimals of a penny or what for each little token or whatever that the fucking whatever. However that works. They got that from Chatterbait, or you know what I mean, all them fucking porn sites. You buy the girls gifts and stuff. I think they were even doing that like on poker games and stuff. There'd be like online poker games, and you can buy like a gift. I remember buying like, there used to be like $200 cigars or some shit. You could buy like a $200 cigar, and then your guy would just do an emote where he smokes the $200 cigar real quick. That's you know, you paid 200 in-game currency, but still it was like $200. It was kind of a decent chunk of change to get the $200 out of the game, and then throw that on a fucking cigar. And there's people that do that in the real world. There's literally a cigar bar right here where they like do that like all day long, kind of right here. Men with more money than sense, and they just go in there and buy a $100 fucking cigar and then just sit in the back of the store and smoke the whole thing. And that's retirement, you know. They got the system beat. Because really, it's kind of an easy system too. It's like, really, that's kind of the thing. Is like it's been exploited so much because the system itself was like literally built by cavemen with carpenter squares and beaver quills. You know what I mean? So it's, you know, they were still trying to figure out everything. You know what I mean? Like fucking, you know what I mean? So part of it, yeah, the system is just, it's made to be beaten, sort of. And then so many people have beaten it, and then now it's, I don't know how to explain it. It's just, I don't know. I just see everything as like it's a trap, man. Even get involved with your own entrepreneur fucking type of thing, it's still kind of a trap. Like it's easier just to work a 40-hour week somewhere. I mean, if you can get them to give you the hours that you're kind of looking for, if they can give you more like the schedule that your body actually runs on, versus them trying to like work work against your biological clock by making you show up earlier than you fucking feel like you should be. And then so you're pissed because you're late. You know, not only are you grumpy because you're not a fucking morning person, you're also pissed because the system's got you working the way they want you to, rather than just accepting having the worker in the first place. You know, it's so stupid, man, honestly. And then like everybody everywhere needs a fucking worker right now, but half the places aren't hiring either. The only place you can get in is at a fucking fast food job. And why? Because nobody wants to work in fast food. But really, man, like honestly, I'm like thinking about being a server. Getting, you know, if I get to be a server, and I get to be if I get to the point where I'm a good server, I clean myself up a little bit. It's not hard. It's not hard to be a server at all, until it's gone. You know what I mean? And eventually, a server is going to be gone. Eventually, they're going to replace servers with robots that they don't have to pay. They don't have to pay a minimum wage to the robot, and then the customer doesn't have to pay a 20% tip either. So it's a win-win, and it would cause more people to go out to eat more. You know what I mean? But in the meantime, servers, if you hustle, you're making $1,000 a week. You're making better money to be a server than to. You're making better money to be a server. Oh, that guy. I don't know about that one. I already know exactly where it's going. I can see that the guy needs to tip a little bit better, man. He orders DoorDash. He orders fucking Uber Eats or DoorDash. Like, it looks like 20 times a fucking week. And then the 20 times that he fucking orders, he doesn't fucking tip. So it's like maybe order like 12 times a week and then like tip a little bit better. I don't know. Instead of ordering 20 times a week and then only tipping $1.15 each time. And then they make me take it. All right, last one. I don't know why I was even logged in. I don't know. This last one. I'm going to make sure this is the last one. I was more or less trying to, I don't know. I was waiting for my last tip to finish processing, basically. I didn't really want another. But anyway, it's one less that I got to do tomorrow because I'm still trying to get the quest done, too. You know what I mean? Ultimately, I want to get the quest done. So I got that done. That is, this will be number 20 on the day. And the quest was to do 30 over the whole weekend. So I'm in really good shape as far as being able to complete that. I'm checking all my shit again. Yeah. But honestly, man, it'd be awesome to have an R2, man. Like, think about it. Think about having like a fucking, you got like an R2 in your car with you. Sort of, you know, like maybe it's not an R2. Maybe it's a BB-88, whatever the fuck. Whatever the fuck, but imagine having like a little R2, little things like that. You know, I can be like, yeah, that's gonna figure out this thing, what's going on with that. You know, fucking, I don't know. You get you ask your R2 what's going on, what's this check engine light, you know, and then it would repair it. If it was, you know, I didn't have to order a new part, it was able to fucking figure out how to repair it. It's like it's a repair tool thing built into the car. We can have like, you know, because R2, like, yeah, okay, I get we can't make a flying, we can't make an X-wing. I get that. I get that we can't make an X-wing that can fly, you know, fly between the stars and go through warp speed. But can we at least make the R2? I think we can at least make the trash can. You know, it's like, you know what I mean? It's like, and you know, it'd be nice to have a little R2 in our car, type of shit. You know, like fucking, I don't know. Imagine going to get a Waymo and then fucking C-3PO is your driver. Fucking C-3PO, you show up, you know, your Waymo shows up and then there's C-3PO and he's just like, he just talks to you the whole way that you're, you know, anywhere that you're driving, and they have C-3PO talking to you. Okay, why is this light red? I'm not understanding. A lot of traffic on the road tonight. I guess because it's July, fucking 250. They're faking America's fucking 250th birthday and shit. But no, America wasn't officially a country until 1789. Anybody that actually knows American history knows that. So to say that we're 250 years old, it's 250 years ago that, yes, that we declared our independence from England, but we weren't a country at that, you know, just because we declared our independence doesn't mean that we were a country at the same time. It took months and years of processing for that to happen. It took another 13 years for all that to get finished and like written in stone. Yeah, we could take possession of the country. We could take possession of the land, but that doesn't really make it a fucking country instantaneously. And I tried explaining it to the guy, and he didn't know. He's like, America's 250, America 250, 250, America 250, 250, 250 years old, America. I'm like, okay, dude, whatever, bro. People are that fucking stupid. Because he only has like a elementary school education on the actual American system as it is. Because that's all they want people to have. You know the difference between red and blue, and good and bad, and, you know, maybe, if you do. And then you pick a certain drug, everybody pick at least one drug, and then welcome to America. You know what I mean? Everybody pick at least one drug. And then, you know, good luck trying to live. Good luck trying to live here. Yeah, I might have to cancel this. Yeah, I might have to cancel it. And it just sucks, man. Like, you got all these people. Everybody's here right now because nobody wants to cook. It's so late at night, man. Nobody wants to cook. Go home and, like, bust, you know, take like an hour and a half to bust something out and fucking cook it and shit. You know what I mean? It's just, yeah, we gotta find a way that we can get humans out of the kitchen. Like, unless you want to be a human, unless you, like, want to be in a kitchen, that's, like, what you want to do for work. It's not like what you're having to do for work. You know what I mean? Because you could just work from home making power on your power machine. You make at least $50 a day to just generate power right from the house. And we get to that option soon. You could, like, you know, you can leave, you can go to work and you can make like 120 a day to go to work, or you can stay at the house and make 50. Or so, like, whatever, you can make, like, you know, about $50, Maybe you could make the whole 100 if you fucking bust enough ass on the power machine. You're making that much kilowatt, you know, but you're getting paid based on how many kilowatts you're actually producing, taking your human potential of kinetic energy and actually turning it into actual energy for the grid. It's gonna be awesome, dude. And then think about it, and then half the commute, nobody has to commute to work because we all just work from the house. And the harder you work from the house, you could eventually get a bigger house without even having to leave the house. And then we all have the equal opportunity thing again because we all have the same job of making power. Everybody just makes kilowatts. So it's all equal opportunity because everybody's just making kilowatts. You know, it's like we're like going through Zoom school. You get zoomed, you know, you zoom these TV, it's a bunch of TV. Just watch a bunch of TV. And then somehow you graduate after 15 years of being in school, which is basically what they did for me. Like basically you just hang out, you know, you just hang out, watch TV for 15 years, and then you graduate, and then all the jobs are taken by robots, so you just create power for the robots. And then you're paid based on how much power you're actually creating, rather than an hour. So you just stand there and do nothing and then get paid. You know? You get paid based on actually producing. And it would be fair and just and equal at the same time, because everybody would be getting like the same rate of pay to produce a kilowatt globally. If we could actually get to that level. But that would take a lot of evolution, I think, from where we are here. If evolution's the answer. I'm about to cancel this order. This dude's reversing. That's not good. No, why? No, he's good, dude. No, you're fine, bro. That was stupid and unnecessary, basically. Well, it was unnecessary. I don't know if it's stupid, but that was kind of unnecessary. Because that 6 inches you backed up really didn't change much for him. And he probably had a backup camera and all that shit too. Like, he was fine. He wasn't gonna hit you. But yeah, the way I'm talking, and as slow as humanity moves, this is probably another 100 years away. Or more. We're just like, I don't know, we're just like baby farmers right now or something. I don't know what's going on. You know what I mean? I don't know what the fuck we're actually doing. Like, so I'm like, is there a rock coming? Is there something about to hit us or something? I don't know. It's like just a bunch of stupid shit. We're all just watching. And there's so much stupid shit to watch right now too. There's a plethora of stupid shit to watch. There's even more than one platform. What, you know what I mean? Like, there always has been, like E-Bomb's World and fucking stupid videos, and you know what I mean. But eventually, they always come back to YouTube.
Thank you for today's Taco Bell. What can I get started for you today?
Hey there, grabbing a Uber Eats order for.
Hold there.
Gotcha, ma'am. But anyway, hanging out. Make this $6. Number 20 on the quest to 30. It's all good. I got 20 in on the first day, man. And the reason I did that is because like tomorrow, I'm probably not gonna get any orders. Like, I'll probably get a couple, but they'll all be bullshit. Tomorrow will be mostly bullshit until about 4 or 5 o'clock, like it is every other day. And it's supposed to be Saturday, but, you know, the quests. You want to know why? Because it's Friday. But yeah, I'm probably going to get a beer, get this one delivered, get a beer. You want to know why? Because it's Friday. Anyway, man, we're going to figure it out. We're going to have to figure it, you know what I mean? We're going to have to figure it out. But I think eventually, man, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know if people are going to wise up and stop buying houses because they know buying houses is triggering inflation, or if people are, you know, we're eventually just, I don't know, going to starve ourselves all the way out, sort of, you know, start like the food cost is, you know, you're just eventually going to lose your house, and you're going to work your ass off trying to keep the house. And then eventually food cost, you're going to lose control because the food costs continuing to go up, that you're eventually going to lose the house. And in like 20 years time that you did put into trying, that's all just lost, basically, because they'll just seize it, you know. And then really it's all just kind of lost anyway. Like, you can't take anything that you're producing here on Earth with you when you leave. Like, when you leave this life, you can't. I mean, the only thing I think you can take with you is memories that you make. So, like everything you're doing, like past doing what you need to do to survive, anything that you're doing that's extra for some extra, you know, some earthly possession or earthly material or some luxury, some item, I don't know, it's just I don't know. You're just giving more, you're enslaving yourself to all these different material possessions that you own. Even me with my car. But at the same time, like, I need the car to make money. But I'm also, like, having the car, like, I'm on the hook for, like, $400 or $500 a month. Because I have the car. Okay, why is nothing moving? Like, what did they order that was this fucked up? I'm just trying to figure it out because, because I used to work in kitchens and stuff, you know, like you got like a 5-minute ticket to each car that pulls forward. This is fast food, and then like it's like they need 5 minutes for each car. Once each car makes it to the window, like if they're waiting for the car to get to the window, and then doing the order. Once the car makes it to the window. And then when the car, then they start the food when the car makes it to the window, and then it's taken another like 5 or 7 minutes to make that car's food. They're not like, I don't know, they're not zooming out and looking at like all 4 or 5 orders. I don't know. They're only processing the one order at a time. But you know how, like, if you worked in the kitchen, you can kind of, you don't look at each individual ticket. You want to look at like 5 tickets. Look at 5 tickets at once. You know what I mean? You're looking at 5 different tables at once, and you're looking for all the similarities. Like, okay, well, I need 8 French fries down. I'm seeing there's 8 French. So if somebody drop 8 French fries, get a broccoli in the microwave. You know, we got 5 burgers all day. You know what I mean? You bust it down. You're like, okay, boom. And you have the first 5 tickets all fucking working. You know what I mean? This right here, man, I don't know what the hell they're doing. $2 Canadian. Hell yeah, man. A toonie. Hell yeah. My kind of guy right there. A fucking toonie. Appreciate it, man. Oh, fuck, I'm in park and everything. Happy 4th of July to all the patriotic Americans. What's that supposed to mean? What about to the expatriatic Americans? The Sons of Liberty. Hell yeah, man. Oh. But yeah, this is definitely gonna be the last one here. A half-hour wait, go around the circle here at fucking Taco Bell. And it's not their fault. They're literally getting their ass beat right now. There's not a lot of options. What they really kind of need to do is build a Checkers down on this side of town or something. There used to be. But they need more late night options because McDonald's closes at midnight. So I bet there's a lot of people like me that I don't even want to go fuck with McDonald's right now because they close in 13 minutes. I don't want to be that dick. I'm not trying to go to McDonald's and fuck with them. They close in 13 minutes. That's why everybody's here at Taco Bell because there is no other option. Pretty much after 9 o'clock at night, you've got McDonald's and Taco Bell. And after midnight, you only have Taco Bell. Because even Walmart's closed. You can't even go to Walmart and get a fucking TV dinner. Because remember, Walmart closes at 11. I don't know why since COVID, I don't know why they refuse to, any of the Walmarts here in town, they refuse to go back to 24-hour. But it does suck because, like, if you're a single person, if you're a single man, say you smoke cigarettes and you're an insomniac, fucking, you're constantly, you'd be up at fucking 3, 4, 5 a.m. And then you could be hungry at different times, and then there's nothing. You gotta wait till 6 a.m. for fucking McDonald's drive-thru to open back up for you to, you know what I mean? Like, I've been there. Even fucking Walmart's closed. You can't even go to Walmart and get a pack of ramen noodles or something because Walmart is fucking closed. So, you know, what do you do? It's after 3 a.m., Taco Bell's closed. You have to wait till 6 a.m. for McDonald's to open. Or maybe you can get lucky, you might find a Denny's or a Waffle House. But that's, you know, that's a hell of a drive, you know. Steak and Shake, maybe. Yeah, it used to be like every single place was 24-hour, man. About every single place was 24-hour. It used to be, or so, at least it felt like. Now it's like it's got that small town feel or something like that town that I just delivered to out there, Hernando. That town, they have like a the only thing that's open is a convenience store right now. It's the only thing that's going to be open is a convenience store. They paid with paper. Why did they pay with paper? Dude, they're old school as fuck. They paid with paper. Anyway. But yeah, if I fucking open up my own convenience store or like smoke shop or something, and I would just be cashless. That way you don't even have to worry about your employees. They can't take nothing out of the drawer. There's no drawer. And then people can't come in and be like, empty your drawer. There is no drawer. We're cashless. There's no cash. There's no cash here. We're cashless business. There's no cash. How are you gonna, you know? They could just take product at that point, but whatever. Whatever happens is gonna happen either way. They've already made the decision that they're gonna rob you. But Ledden has all my Bitcoin. Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Man, you got more than one drink. Thank you, ma'am. You too. You fucking had to get more than one drink. You had to get drinks at all. You should not should have got drinks. But he's probably got well water. That's probably what it is too. I don't blame him. That's another thing too. I would not, ultimately, I don't. Because then you have nothing to drink at the house. You can't drink the fucking shit. You know what I mean? Like fucking constantly would be needing drinks at the house because you have fucking well water. You can't even fucking make sweet tea. You can't make Kool-Aid because you have well water. You know what I mean? All you can do is go buy water, you know? You gotta go buy water. And then you're already, I don't know, you're trying to avoid not paying for water because you have the well. You know? I don't know, man. But I noticed that, like, another guy I delivered to the other day, the, Lee's forgot his drink. And he's trying to blame me. And I'm like, no, I'm like, they forgot your drink, bro. I'm like, they never gave me no drink. And he's like, yeah, but you're the guy that's supposed to, you know, like fucking, you know, you're like, I guess, yeah, I'm supposed to verify the order. But even in the app, it didn't even give me that notification because, like, normally, like, that's why I didn't think there was a drink. Because the app will normally tell me, hey, there's a drink. Like, you know, make sure you got the drink. Got it? It's a hidden extra button because there's a drink, basically. I didn't have that happen. So I didn't even think that there was a drink. I had to look at the order harder to see, like, oh, yep, it does say sweet tea right there. Large sweet tea. But the way it was written in the order, it looked like it said, like, coleslaw, like large coleslaw or something. I don't know. Because I looked at it real fast, and that's the way I read it before I got all the way out to the customer. And then he's like, where's my drink? And I'm like, what? Drink? And then I go and look, you know, because I'm not trying to challenge the customer, but I'm trying to, like, verify. Well, maybe, you know, maybe the drink's not even actually on there. He thinks he ordered a drink, you know. He planned on ordering a drink, and then he thought about it so hard he didn't actually put it in the cart or whatever, you know. And like oh no, there's definitely a drink on there, like, you know, which I wasn't trying to call him a liar, you know what I mean, whatever. But as I was leaving the house, I'm like thinking, I'm like, oh yeah, he's probably got well water, so now that I didn't bring him this drink, it's not like he can make sweet tea either because he's got fucking well water. Close to the guy now. Not a whole lot to see over here. I apologize. There is a guy though. It's like right here somewhere. There's a guy there. So good news if you're into guys. But hell yeah, Kev. On behalf of probably, you know, the other American that's in the chat right now that didn't say thank you. probably at least one American out of the 5 viewers that I have right now. There's probably at least one person that's in America. But no, yeah, Honda still watches too, man. Because I seen Honda got a membership. He got a channel membership. Because I haven't seen Honda pop into the chat for a minute. I don't know what's going on with that. But yeah, he hasn't popped in the chat for a minute. He or she it might be a female. I don't know 100%. Fingers crossed, right? You know what I mean? Fingers crossed it's a guy. You know what I mean? I'm hoping. Alright. Anyway. Let me get down here. Usually it's this house right here. Go. Who put this big ass stick in the road? Fucking God. Jesus Christ. Okay, alright, here we go. And right about here. Shit. Hello. The quest is completed. Oh hell yeah, and then I had $4 from yesterday too. Nice. I forgot I had, oh my God, there's someone walking? Why is there someone walking with a baby stroller right now? Holy shit. Why is someone walking there? Oh my God. Fireworks inside. It's 30. I hope the other American in chat is proud to live in the greatest country ever created. Well, I mean, there's only one river in the world that has 4 riverheads. But I told this old guy, man, I was telling him, I was sitting there, well, not an old guy, I shouldn't have said that. This dude I was eating lunch with, friend, new friend, eating lunch with the other day, and we're sitting there, we're talking about, like, man, it's like, the price of food and the price of this, and everything's just all going crazy right now, and it's like, the dollar is like, like $100 is like 10. And I'm like, well, what's going on though, right? And I told him, I was like, I could get into it, like if me and you were like private, had like a private conversation about it, like we could really get into it, and I'll tell you what all I think is actually happening. And he's like, no, he's like, go ahead. He's like, just tell me. He's like, we're just sitting here eating lunch. I was telling him, like, well, I think basically what's going on is they want to debase the dollar. They want to debase the dollar to being worth the same price of the Chinese yuan. But to do that, they need to 8x the amount of dollars that are currently at play. And then in that time that we're 8xing the amount of dollars, China's not going to just stop printing while we catch up. You know what I mean? China's not going to just stop printing while we start, we start hitting the printer to start printing to match the amount of yuan dollar. We're going to match the amount of yuan in the globe and match the amount of dollars going to be equal. You know what I mean? The amount of dollars on the planet, the amount of yuan on the planet. But to do that, like I said, we have to 8x the amount of dollars that are currently at play. And then China is also still printing because like the whole world runs on money printing. So they can't just stop inflation in China while we catch up either. It's just a part of it, you know what I mean? That's why, but I think that's why we have like a 7 or an 8% inflation rate right now. And China, and they're all trying to aim for like more of like a 2, where I don't know. And granted, that's just what I'm thinking. That's just what I feel like is going on. Is the dollar is just losing that much strength. And then we're just in the middle of it. It's gonna take a couple generations for that to happen. It's not gonna happen overnight. But we're kind of at the start of it. And the strings are getting pulled in a way that we're not used to. But like in 10 years, 15 years, it'll just be the norm. Like Fred was asking me about how much an ice cream cone is at McDonald's. And I told him, like, yeah, it's like, I bet you can get one for like $3.79 if you go to the right store. They'll sell it to you for $4. And he's like, what? That's crazy. It's 75 cents here. I'm like, yeah, that's crazy. It's great. It's less than $1 for an ice cream cone. That's a deal. I was like, you ought to stock up. It's just like the spot. Get yourself some fertilizer. I'm serious. But you want to know why? Because it's Friday. I am seriously thinking about going to get a beer, though. Just because it's Friday. But yeah, I think if we go to robot cooks, there'll be less food poisoning globally. Like the food poisoning cases will be cut in half. And that's just one thing too. Like, I'm sure there's plenty of things robots are going to be able to do for us. It's all simple, really. Tomorrow's Saturday morning. One Saturday morning. Saturday morning. Tomorrow's gonna be Saturday morning. Everything's gonna be moving late. Nothing's gonna be moving real early in the morning because it's Saturday morning. Everything's gonna be moving real late. Everything's gonna start moving real late. Almost at 210,000 miles. She's about to roll over 210,000 miles. kilometers, it's probably 350,000 kilometers. Like a super secret spot I'm heading to. I'm getting tired. I didn't sleep well last night. And I'm gonna probably, like, when I get to that super secret spot, I'm gonna just go ahead and close the live stream. So I'm just giving you all a head up now. I was trying to keep it going for a little bit because it's showing that I have 5 viewers right now. So I was keeping it going, you know, trying to keep the party going, trying to keep the conversation active as much as I could, you know, while I had the energy to ramble. I was trying to ramble as much as I could. But yeah, it's like we're all kind of stuck in this race, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. God decided He wanted us to race each other for some reason. I don't know. I'm just doing my thing out here. Make sure. Yeah, it's plenty. Make sure I got plenty to drink. Anyway, hey, 6 viewers. I saw there were 6 viewers there for just a quick second. My name is Tommy, and I like to fight. Yeah, I like to move it, move it. Yeah, I like to move it, move it. Yeah, I like to move it, move it. Yeah, I like to move it. Oh, shit. I have to do a fucking W turn. This car almost saw me pull in. They didn't though. Try not to have too much traffic even see me when I go into the spot either. I don't want people to be seeing a car coming and going. Alright, so I got one there. Just trying to watch me. I'm hoping there's not going to be one behind me. Just drive real slow here for a second. Let me create some distance there. Act like I'm turning this way, and then I'm actually going this way. Double check for the car. Check my car, we're good. No one's coming. Haul ass. Haul ass. I'm in. I'm in. Get up the street a little bit. Alright, I'm in there. Made it. Yeah, I put like 50 in the tank, but I made 150. And then the majority of the 50 that I put in the tank, I've probably still got $30 in the tank right now. The amount of gas. Nice. Alright, this is gonna work. Not sure what that was, but alright, y'all have a good one, man. I hope y'all tune in again tomorrow. I'll be live probably about 11 a.m. I'll be live. appreciate everybody that's been hanging out with me today. Peace. Have a good one. Good night, everybody.